Alright guys, welcome back to another Consules stream. We're playing DUNE Imperium Uprising Digital. No worms allowed. We're running it back. We're gonna see if we can score some more wins before I head to Gen Con tomorrow. Let's get into it. This is your digital game. Starts in 30 seconds from now. Let's get into it. Hopefully everything should be good and running. Oh, except for the chat. I forgot to set up the chat. That's the one thing. But other than that, we should be good. A little bit, the lighting is a little bit off, so I still haven't figured out the complete setup yet. That should be, that should be done in a little bit of time. Don't worry, guys. That'll happen. Okay, Jesus, I'm like extremely. I guess the lighting is really off in this. Yeah, it's not good. Anyways, we should be good to go. Okay, there we go. The game is starting soon. Yeah, I need to stop being so damn bright. Jesus. Okay. All right, there we go. Clear. Yep, there we go. This is all good. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, let's get into it. Hopefully we actually get matched. Otherwise, I don't really want to wait for like 30 minutes. But I guess I wouldn't mind waiting, right? Because, I mean, it's part of the game. Sometimes you just get unfortunate setups. Okay, it's taking really long to find me a game. There we go. Okay, it finally found me a game. I guess maybe people are just not playing Uprising as much. I don't know what's up with that. Let me see if I can change the filters really quick. And also, let's get into... before we get into the game, let's go to audio, set up the audio perfectly. Here we go, 1, 2, and 3. There we go, master volume, perfectly done. Ambiance volume, that is fine. And then finally, yep, there we go, everything's set up. 11 p.m. stream, yes. Double D Kemi, yes. 11 p.m. here. Okay, what are we gonna be playing with? We're gonna be playing with This Is My Imperium, where we have Overthrow, okay. Public Spectacle, Jesus. Unswerving Loyalty, whatever. Rebel Supplier, fine. Delivery Agreement could be relevant with like espionage contract. Highlander, not really too relevant as of right now. Obviously Staban is a fantastic pickup here in P1 because you can go for like an overthrow line quickly, depending on the obviously on the row and some of the other aspects that go into the game. Obviously the round 1 combat also determines if you can get overthrow as well, because then you kind of get like Solari, and then you can go like High Council round 2, Recall a Spy. Obviously, if you want those specific lines on how to get round 2 Staban, round 2 Overthrow, or round 2 a really strong card with Staban or an 8-coster, the video is on my channel. It is recorded with RL Agent. So if you guys want to go check that out, it is in the it's in the channel. Go ahead and check that out. We are going to I guess we're gonna wait for Lua Bao apparently. All right. Let's go here. Let me check this out really quick. And all right. Maybe this is a little bit better. I'm a little bit darker now. At least the contrast is a little bit better. Anyways, we have Gurney Halleck picked up in P4, which makes sense. Gurney Halleck is also one of the leaders that can hit 8 on round 1, actually. He's actually one of the few leaders that can hit 8 on round 1. He just goes to, like, I think the line with Gurney is Arakeen Assembly Hall. Gets you to 8 because you deploy 3 troops in at Arakeen. Then you get, like, double convincings. And then you go Assembly Hall with your dagger. So you go, like, 2, 4, double convincings, dagger 5. You're gonna draw a card at Arakeen, so then you're gonna go back to 4 cards. So yeah, you would have double convincings, a 1 and a 1 for 6, Assembly Hall 7, and then your last troop in the 3 strength in the combat for 8, or 6 strength in the combat for 8. Am I gonna see Staban here in P1? No way, right? I mean, Margot is also not bad in this row. We could go Rebel Suppliering, possibly, right? That could be an option. Let me actually add this game into the digital, I guess, platform. I'm gonna get Staban in P1. Well, I guess, I mean, it's hard to say no to Staban in P1, but also Gurney Halleck is one of the players that can hit a nice little... But, I mean, worst case scenario, we get Public Spectacle. Like, okay, it's fine, we don't get Overthrow. We could just get Spectacle and just cook with, like, espionage plays into, like, you know... Well, obviously going espionage, but you get the idea. Alright, so we have actually the perfect hand to actually do this. Because we go Dagger, Tactics, Trash, and then we go Accept Contract, I think? Is that the line? Is that the line? I think that's the line, right? We go Dagger, Trash. Usually you're supposed to find your ring, but we're not very good at finding our ring, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't hate just going tactics and trashing a card. Right, because like worst case scenario, we could just go to accept contract and for persuasion if needed. We'll deploy in one. I think we'll deploy in two. I think we deploy in two. Because I kind of want to go accept contract, and I kind of want to get the second place reward or the third place reward for the spice, so that I can use that spice to use my signet ring to maybe like look to go, you know, Arakeen into spying on assembly hall, so that I can buy a nice little whatever, you know, use my dagger to go assembly hall, recall a spy, and get a lot of persuasion. Oh, ouch! This is not good. Okay, so we might have to early reveal here for public spectacle because, well, we have no choice. Yeah, we have no choice here. We might have to just early reveal here. Because I kind of wanted to go accept contract, but that kind of got taken, and going Imperial Basin and losing spectacle feels bad. But yeah, I think that is the line. Obviously. Okay, yeah, I think we just early reveal for 4. I mean, you know, we just buy spectacle. I don't really want to go to Imperial Basin. Like, it's not that strong of a move, given that I'm probably gonna get spice from the combat, which allow me to go like Arakeen. Anyways, I mean, except contract also works if needed. 8-card deck, spectacle is one of them. Always feels nice, right? Seems good. We'll take it. Oh, yeah, I need to share the stream. Sorry. There we go. There we go. Sicko mode. All right. Hopefully, everyone is having a fun day. Tuesday. I was gonna say fun day Monday, but it's actually not even Monday. So I was gonna say, you know, fun day Sunday goes well, but that doesn't even show up because, well, it's not even Sunday. Fun day Saturday doesn't really work. What works? It's mainly just fun day Monday and Sunday, right? Anyways, for those of you guys who are tuning in, thank you for being here. You know, we see Muad'Dib going to... Where'd Muad'Dib go? Muad'Dib went Fremkit into Imperial Basin to deploy troops in the combat. Okay, let's hope we don't get out-deployed in this combat. I mean, 4 troops is a pretty big commitment, but is it worth people putting in 3 troops or 2 troops in with a dagger for 1 spice? I mean, I have 2 troops, so it's like not the end of the world, so I can fight next combat if needed. Haga, oh god, really? Haga on round 1? He's gonna deploy 2. No, he's not gonna deploy at all. That means Gurney's gonna go Arakeen. Wait, what? We're just gonna gift Muad'Dib a free place in the combat? Or free win in the combat for the bump on Fremen? I mean, I got a free intrigue, so I'm not gonna say no to it, right? Always feels nice when you get a free intrigue. I'm surprised Irulan didn't even deploy 1. I guess she thinks Gurney was gonna go Arakeen, but Gurney went wait, hold up. Oh, Gurney's looking to go research station. Ah, that's the line. Gurney's looking to go research station, so he can go research station into like assembly hall or some sort of something like that. I think that's the line, right? Like he wants to go deliver supplies to go research station, but why go assembly hall round action 1? Oh, did he want to early reveal? I think that's what his plan was. I think he wanted to do something like go assembly hall and then early reveal for spectacle, and maybe I kind of blocked him because, well, my hand was, you know, not cooperative, I guess. But it's fine. We never say no to a public spectacle on round 1, right? We also place in the combat, we get spice, so we can go espionage. Well, actually, we can't go espionage. Never mind. I was like, oh, we can go espionage. Nope, we cannot go espionage. 2 and 2 daggers from Muad'Dib. He's gonna probably buy Prepare the Way, call it a day. Yep, there's the Prepare the Way. We see Irulan revealing for just Prepare the Way. 2 Prepare the Ways. Oh, she wants to hit 8. What does she buy? What does she have this round? 1 convincing, and she's trashed a dagger, so her next round is like double Diplos. So it's some sort of combination of... So her next hand is like Seek, Allies, Diplo, Dagger, and... What's her last card? Seek, Dagger, Diplo, Convincing. There we go. Gurney reveals 4 Prepare the Ways. 2 Prepare the Ways. Jesus, what's everyone revealing for? 4 with a double Convincing? Is that what double Convincing is? No, he revealed it. Oh, sorry. No, it's just a convincing one and an assembly hall. Okay. Okay, makes sense. Tactical option. The absolute dream intrigue to get when you have 2 swords. Oh! This is 8able, isn't it? This is totally 8able. Yeah, we just go Arakeen, we hit 1, and then we go assembly hall for 8. Yeah, because you recall a spy as well. Yeah, that actually works. Well, I'd have to actually hit 1 and a 1, though. But also, like, if I win this combat, I wouldn't be too sad. But I feel like Gurney Halleck's most likely gonna go research station. Yeah, he's probably gonna go research station. I didn't actually check if Gurney Halleck has his ring. He does have his ring. But he also has his Diplo in his hands. And double daggers are gone, so Gurney probably has a pretty good spot, a pretty good shot for 8 persuasion here. Not quite sure what this means. Okay, Siege Spy from Muad'Dib. Okay. Yeah. We obviously, like, Gurney Halleck is obviously gonna go research station, right? Like, you would think that. That's like the most obvious pickup from Gurney Halleck. Irulan has 1 dagger, Seek Allies, has some options. Hard to say exactly what... I mean, she goes Refinery for 2 more draw, but... What then, right? Yeah, there's the research station from Gurney Halleck. So he's looking to hit 8, but both of his daggers were in his discard, so he could hit it or he could miss. But he also has a bunch of 2 persuasion cards. There's the 3 deploy from Gurney Halleck. He might actually just early reveal. I mean, you never know. Let's see what we draw. Find our Dune that has a planet. We're gonna spy up here. We're still gonna go. I mean, we're still gonna play for the line in the case that we do end up, you know, getting it off. Do we deploy in 3 here? I definitely want the trash, right? We definitely want to get a trash off. But I think we deploy in 2 just to kind of be safer. Because I don't think, I mean, there's no world we're winning this combat, right? Yeah, there's no world where we win this combat. Like, 6 strength, Gurney Halleck has 3 more troops. It's just not a close call at all. Yeah, I think you just go assembly hall, hit 8, and... Oh, Muad'Dib has 8. Whoa, okay. Well, that changes things. I guess we go gather support now? I mean, you could also go into the combat, right? We could go Imperial Basin or something. But dang, an early reveal from Muad'Dib to Guy Overthrow has trashed only the dagger. Insane redraw, by the way. Where did he go? He went to Espionage and drew a 2 persuasion card. Okay. Skill-based game. Lovely. Well, the row is pretty shit. You know, Tread in Darkness, not doing a whole lot. Unsoaring Loyalty, pretty garbage. Don't have many contracts to pull this off. Rebel Supplier, don't have any spies down. Maybe I might consider buying Delivery Agreement. Oh my god, Gurney just became an AI because he played he played his whole game around Overthrow and then didn't get it, so he just turned into an AI. Oh, in a ranked game, seriously? Now he's gonna lose Elo because the AI is gonna play like garbage. Okay, well, I guess we can also play around the AI playing the garbage, so we can maybe try to win this combat on accident? You know, that's not too much to ask for. Or we just go Imperial Basin, deploy. Could happen. Deliver supplies, yeah, looks like I can win this combat. I will not be saying no. We also get a free contract out of it. So then I can maybe play for the delivery agreement? Maybe. I don't actually know how many daggers Gurney has, so let's just hope he didn't redraw into both of his daggers, because I believe he only had both of them. He had both of them in his discard. So, I guess even if he redrew both of them, I still beat him with tactical option. Like, I just want to trash cards, right? I just want to trash cards, I just want to get Spice and Slows, and call it a day. 4 Persuasion Southern Elders, that's a good card. I will buy this if nobody wants it. 6 Persuasion and 1 dagger. Okay, never mind. The AI wants it. Sick. Oh god, this row is genuinely horrendous. But, it's fine. We have a pseudo-saved game with Delivery Agreement, right? So yeah, we can probably win this combat unless Gurney Halleck has an intrigue. He passes. Sick. Okay, so we get our match. Perfect. Unless Gurney was baiting, but the AI wouldn't bait there, right? You wouldn't think the AI would bait. But, you never know. We'll pick up the High Council contract, obviously. We're gonna get rid of our... I mean, we're gonna buy a green access at some point during the game, right? Surely. Surely we're gonna buy a green access at some point during the game. Like, that's part of the game, right? I've heard. Yeah, I think this is fine. Shadowy Contest. Okay, we find basically everything, but I guess everything... We are actually bound to find everything. Okay. I think we're gonna go accept contract. What's my contract? It's High Council, right? So I think, yeah. I think we go accept contract into High Council with our Public Spectacle and just get, like, a resource, and then we start resource maxing. Seems good. We could even consider something like refinery, but I feel like just accept contract and just trying to play into the contract game just feels a little bit stronger. Yeah, I mean, we also draw 2 cards in the process. We also get some Solari back. Like, we accomplish a lot, actually. We get a Spice back as well, so we can use our ring to go back to, you know, go back to spying on green to get even more Solari. Seems like the plan, right? You could even argue maybe going, like, refinery with delivery agreement and buying Arakeen contract via, you know, discarding a card could be good. But I feel like if the more I, like, cycle, the more that I see my cards, the better off I am. Like, even this for the 1 spice feels fine. Whoa, Irulan not interested in going... Irulan not interested in going for Swordmaster. I guess she's looking to get High Council, possibly? Find our convincing argument, which, fine by me. I'll take my Solari, I will buy the Arakeen contract. Sick. Now we have 2 contracts. Oh, bang! Another completable contract. Let's go. Okay, Siege Tower from Muad'Dib. He's looking to maybe spawn worms at some point during the game. Maybe right now, but I feel like he doesn't have a spy, so he can't really do it right now. I think he's just setting it for 3 water to look to go deep desert at some point. I think that's the plan. I'm really curious to know how the AI is trained here. High Council from Irulan. Okay. Arakeen from Gurney. Fine. I think we just go High Council, right? I mean, we just get the Solari we need. We get to recall a spy. We go up on Fremen, I believe. Right? I mean, we just get influence on, so we can actually go Siege at some point if we need to. Right? Because, I mean, again, Delivery Agreement only has 1 access, which is blue. So, even though we can't spawn worms, having access to Siege to get the water to go to, like, a research station or something is never bad. I think Modi probably just go deliver supplies, hits up Deep Desert or something. I think that's probably the line. I have 1 spice coming in this round. I have 7 persuasion as well. Let's see if something flips, right? I mean, I don't mind even buying Cargo Runner, right? I think I'm going to complete 4 contracts at some point. Well, I definitely need to, because, well, I have delivery agreement, right? So I need to complete 4 contracts. I also need to spy on Benny at some point, because, well, I have Public Spectacle. So, if that's not too much of an ask. But also, worst case scenario, I can always just play Spectacle to, like, you know, Assembly Hall, get some intrigues, get some persuasion, you know, and still get a faction bump at the end of the day. Whoa, whoa, research station. Isn't that really risky? Because then if you find your overthrow, then you reveal it? I guess you don't mind revealing it? Is that what you're saying? Like, you don't mind revealing overthrow? But, oh, wow. Jeez, does Gurney have it? Oh, he has 6. Okay, so he buys Stilgar. Okay. But unswerving. Revealing Maker Keeper for me. Sick. Yeah, we're gonna get the spice here. I think we're gonna buy Calculus and Cargo Runner. I think we buy Calculus first, obviously. Branching. Oh. It's Benny access, you know? It's Benny access. It allows me to go espionage. I don't hate it. Yeah, let's go Calculus and yeah, also with the spies from branching allow me to feed into my Calculus a little bit more, right? I can use those spies to go to faction bases and whatnot. There's the does he have overthrow? He didn't even reveal his, oh my god, he's so lucky. He bottom deck his overthrow. Wow. Was he aiming for Spice and Slow? Is that what he was trying to do? No way you were aiming for Spice and Slow in this spot, right? He might have been, actually. He might have been aiming for Spice and Slow. Who knows? Yeah, he might have been... Moody might have been aiming for Spice and Slow there. And I guess he just ate 8? 8, yeah. Oh my god, he plays a 5-sword intrigue as well. Jesus. Okay. So he goes down on... What faction did he go down on? He went down on Benny. To go back up on Benny with the combat. Okay, sick. Seems like a good idea to do, right? Well, I think I just go Delivery Agreement to Refinery, buy the Arakeen contract, and then go Swordmaster. Seems like a pretty good idea, because then I can spy on, like, Benny or something. Yeah, I don't hate that. I think Swordmaster seems like a good idea here. Yeah, I don't hate it. We can discard a card. I think the Dune's gotta go for sure. We pick up the Arakeen contract, because, well, we do want to complete the Arakeen contract at some point. Oh, High Council as well. That's a good contract. I'd like this one. Fremkit from Muad'Dib. He has 3 matches right now. Or 3 icons that he can match with his endgames, probably. I mean, speaking of him going so hard for that combat, that might indicate that he has the Ornithopter question mark in his hands, right? He could totally have the Ornithopter endgame match. But, again, it's hard to say. Because, I mean, maybe, like, if Muad'Dib was like a... If Muad'Dib was like... If I knew Muad'Dib as like a really strong player, then I would assume that this is probably Ornithopter endgame. But some people in Uprising just love to throw troops in the combat. So maybe it's not even just, maybe he just wants to do it because, well, it's, he's heard that you're supposed to throw troops in the combat for Uprising. I don't know. It's hard to rationalize it, but we'll figure it out. So I think we go Swordmaster. We put a spy on Benny, obviously, so that we can go Spectacling at some point. Yeah, spy on Benny or Haga. Well, I guess Moody might go Haga. Yeah, I guess Moody might go Haga, right? And then I get the spice to then go Espionage with my branching. Ah, that could work, Espionage with branching, and then play Calc somewhere to, like, play Calc to, like, Assembly Hall or something to trash. Or I could even just go to Siege with Calculus and trash, and just go, like, double bump on Benny with Spectacle, so I can activate my branching as quick as possible. Might even pick up the High Council contract on the way. Hard to say. I think I do put the spot on Haga, because I feel like Moody is just going to spam worms for the rest of the game, no? Yeah, okay, there's the one spice. Fantastic. Absolutely needed. And also, we have an Arakeen contract. I just realized it. We can actually just go Arakeen and spy up Espionage. We have one more spy left, so this is actually fantastic. We just need to not draw Spectacle. Everything else is fine. Arakeen got blocked. Boo. Alright. Well, I guess we just go Siege, then get some water. Look to maybe go Deep Desert, if given the option. Right, obviously, can't go with worms. But I don't mind just going Deep Desert. Seems good. Yeah, I mean, Muad'Dib's not really interested in, like, indicating that he wants to go for Deep Desert, so I will be going for Deep Desert. The other option is obviously just go accept contract, right? Oh, who buys Cargo Runner, man? That's such a scam. Alright. What are the odds to hit a 2 Persuasion card? Pretty high. I might go accept contract and maybe buy Subversive. I mean, it's also another contract on the way. Yeah, I think I should go accept contract. Come on, Public Spectacle, seriously? I guess it's a spy, so I can use it next round for, like, with, like, Calculus of Power. Whatever. 4 Persuasion. Okay, so Muad'Dib's gonna get Swordmaster next round, it seems. BGO. I will take BGO, actually. Yeah, BGO is fantastic on Staban. There's going to be a Spice and Slow here from Irulan. I think that's a mistake anyways, but I guess she's Irulan at the end of the day. She can just trash her and Spice and Slows. Maybe it's fine. We'll buy the BGO. Why not? We'll go put the Spy on Benny, obviously, so that we can play Spectacle to, like, Benny. Right? If he obviously find access, that is. So Gurney wins this combat for a lot of strength. Moody plays an Intrigue. Okay, he finds Devour for, 4 swords. This guy just keeps... This guy has insane intrigues, by the way. He finds the 5-sword intrigue and follows it up with the 4-sword intrigue. No, where's my Spectacle, guys? What is this scam? Alright. Well, I think we go branching to Benny, right? I think we should go branching to Espio. And then we play, like... Oh, I would love to spy up here. But unfortunately, that space has been taken. So, boo. Alright. We can also just get a Spice Sense this round. That seems like a good idea. But also maybe trashing like a Dune or something always feels nice. These contracts aren't particularly great. 4 Spice Harvest. I mean, it would have been doable, but... Yeah, I think I just go Espionage with branching. Draw 2. See what I draw into. And then go... And then, figure it out from there. Seems like a good plan. Maybe even playing Calculus isn't a bad idea. Let's see what we find. Delivery Agreement. Okay. I think we're gonna spy up on Benny. Yeah, I think we spy on Benny. Yeah, because now we can play Delivery Agreement to Arakeen. We can still, I guess we just get rid of the Benny. I guess we just get rid of this spy. It's not doing a whole lot. By the way, I have no green. I just realized I have 0 green access in my deck. Damn. 0 green access in my deck. Except for my ring, which actually is pretty bad. Considering I'm playing a faction game. So maybe want to go privilege or something. Bro, I keep getting blocked on fucking Haga. Or Erikine. Shipping. What is Gurney? Okay. This AI is smoking some good stuff. Some great stuff, apparently. Alright, let's go. Erikine also got me the water, actually. Alright, let's get hooks. Let's discard my Dune. And then pick up the Harvest 4 contract. I feel like we're probably gonna complete it. We might complete it, who knows. We'll deploy in the 1 troop. I don't think Gurney might deploy in this combat. We might get the Solari to go, like, High Council visiting. Secrets. Okay, well, that's mildly annoying. I guess I just go accept contract and pick up the Harvest 3 contract instead. Right, and look to complete that one instead. Could be an idea. Muad'Dib has a lot of points that I don't really like him having. But that's also just not my personal preference. Oh, sick! Thank you for following Ender Play. That's actually, I don't even I don't have those notifications on. But yeah. Thank you for, subscribing. I'm trying to hit 1K subscribers before the end of July. So we got like 2 or 3 more days. This is going to be your last stream before, I guess, August. Actually, this is my last stream before August because I'm going to be at Gen Con for the next like 3-4 days. So I think we just go accept contract, buy a Spices Slow. If you find a ring, it's kind of annoying. If you find Spectacle, it's really annoying. I mean, we do have hooks. We can go like, Deep Desert after going like Erikine next round or something. Imperial Basin. What are we doing with Imperial Basin? Yeah. High Council from Gurney. So he doesn't want to place in the combat, which fine by me. So I think I just go accept contract here, right? But the other option is research. No, I think it's just accept contract. Yeah, accept contract here. Find BGO, whatever, I'll take it. Pick up the Harvest 3, obviously. Just get some Solari going. 11 Persuasion now. So I can actually buy a... Oh, actually buy a 9 or 2. Yeah, I think that's fantastic. That's actually perfect. I pick up the 9 and a 2. Refinery. Okay. I mean, I have 5 contracts that I can complete. I have... Oh, I have a High Council contract that I can complete as well. Sick. Yeah, that's actually perfect. Because we can go Erikine, get the water, and then look to go, like, deep. Yeah, Erikine, get water, look to go deep afterwards. And then complete the High Council contract. Something along those lines. Like, seems like a good idea. Also, a Spices Slow contract shows up. I might even be interested in completing the Spices Slow contract first. Yeah, Moody's gonna win this combat. I just realized that's actually very bad because that's a match for him. The one thing he doesn't have High Council, so maybe he can't get Spices Slows as consistently. He does have Sword Master, so he can't fight combats. I have no intrigues. One thing I'm lacking as Staban is I have no intrigues. 9 Persuasion from Irland. That's a second Spices Slow in 5 rounds. Jeez. Okay. I mean, High Council has been paying off. She has gotten Spices Slows now, and she can actually trash next round, I believe, with a ring. Yeah, she has a ring with her Spices Slow coming next round. So, we're just off. I think we buy the Spices Slow, and I think we buy Prepare the Way. You might even consider buying Reliable Inform, but I do need some green access. Like, I mean, who blocks this off? Dude, he bought Subversive Advisor and put it on a non-faction space. Come on now. What is this? I guess it makes some sort of sense though. Like he maybe wants to go Swordmaster. I think that's probably the plan. All right, 13 cards in my deck. I have a pretty chunky deck now. 4 points so far. We need to score some more. We get 3rd in this combat, so get some Solari, which is useful. Okay, we find Spectacle. We find Delivery Agreement, which is huge. Oh my god, that's actually perfect. Delivery Agreement could not have asked for a better card there. Because now we can go Delivery Agreement into Spices Slow contract, discard Spices Slow, play Ring to Deep, right? I mean, even Ring to Haga works, actually. Ring to Haga, look to go, and then go High Council or something. Hard to say, actually, what to do in this spot. Siege Tauber. Oh, he's gonna get Deep Desert first. He's gonna break the wall too, isn't he? Well, if he breaks the wall, then he gets to see that I get to go, and then I get to do this as well, which might be bad for him. Obviously, he doesn't know that I'm not gonna worm, but... Oh, he's gonna break the wall. Never mind. Yeah, he's gonna break the wall. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a 1v1 between me and Muad'Dib. Because Irulan's gonna step away from combats for the rest of the game. It's just gonna come down to, can I win the next combat? I mean, Muad'Dib's obviously looking to go Deep Desert into like a Highlander play. Score his match. That's 6 points. He scores 7 here, and then wins next combat or something. Yeah. It's gonna be pretty annoying. So is it Arakin or is it Haga? I might actually go Haga with Spectacle. Do I go Haga with Spectacle? No. I go Haga with Ring, right? And then go Arakin afterwards? Something like that? But I want to use my spy. I don't want to waste the spy. But it's also like a regular spy anyway. It's like it's not doing a whole lot. I think it's definitely Arakin though. I think it's definitely Arakin. I need to pick up this contract. Like, it's a free contract for me, right? Desert Tactics from Gurney Halleck. He's not really interested in going places. I'm gonna go Arakin, though. I'm gonna discard my Spice and Slow. I'm gonna buy the Spice and Slow contract. We're gonna draw. I should have probably done it the other way, by the way, but, you know, errors were made. We're gonna spy on, I believe... we're gonna review. And I think we're gonna spy up on Highlander. I think we might Highlander. Not this round, but maybe next round, right? Just have at least some options going in next round. Not sure what Irulan's up to, actually. Maybe I should spy Emperor so I can go Privilege. That's also another option. Yeah, maybe I should be spying up on Emperor. What's my last couple of contracts? It's Spice of Slow. Yeah, actually, yeah, maybe I should be spying up on Emperor. Yeah, let's spy on Emperor, actually. Let's get the troop in. And let's get rid of you. Let's spy up on Emperor. So that we get Spice and Slow or something this round. Because, yeah, we can just go Deep Desert from Muad'Dib. There we go. He deploys all of his troops in. Maybe Gurney can fight him. Maybe Gurney goes, like, research or something and deploys and wins the combat. Maybe a guy can hope. Maybe we can dream. Muad'Dream. Accept contract, okay. I mean, is nobody interested in going Haga? I guess that's actually good for me, because then I get to complete both contracts next round for both of the Haga stuff. Can I complete all 4 contracts this round? I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can. I've completed 3, I just need to complete 1. Actually, the Spices one is definitely gonna be done. Hello, Dino Goat 11, thank you. I appreciate the nickname. I think, actually, we get a free SPO contract? Hell yeah, give me that. Actually, Research Agent contract works too. Wow, okay, both of them work. I will be recalling though. Fine to prepare the way, fantastic. Go up on Emperor. We just need to have access to Privilege if we want it. I think we do pick up the Research Agent contract. Am I going like SPO? No, I think I'm definitely more likely to go Research. I'm definitely more likely to go SPO though. Yeah. It's hard to say which one's better though, in this case. Anyways, we have 5 points. We have Spice Slow. We are chilling for now. Yeah, I just go Haga and I recall a spy. And I get Spice Slow, right? Yeah, I guarantee. Secrets from Muad'Dib. Okay, so I mean, Muad'Dib's obviously looking to spawn worms. I mean, I would love to go Haga and spawn a worm in, but unfortunately that is not part of the rules. I cannot do that, even though I have hooks and the wall's broken. I cannot do that. Yeah, Muad'Dib's obviously looking to go for the Benny Alliance. I think I have to take it off of him, right? Like, I think I literally have to take it away from him, otherwise he just wins the game. Yeah, and I complete another contract on the way. I can go High Council. I can go SPO next round. We're chilling. We can also probably spy Emperor instead of Haga, so that we get, like, you know, we get access to SBO, or we get access to like Sardaukar or something. Oh, sick. Okay, okay. Gurney Halleck doing some crazy stuff. He's done a whole lot of buying, and he's done a whole lot of other things apparently. Let's go Haga. Let's recall. Calculus power. Is that something I want? I guess it's not all that bad though. Yeah, it's not all that bad. All right, we'll spy up on Emperor, obviously. We're gonna convert the Solari. Sorry, we're gonna first get the spice because we need the, you know. But we do also need intrigues, by the way. So we do need intrigues. We are gonna be getting intrigues. Oh, come on. This is I don't deserve this. Just tuned in. What the hell is the contract situation? Well, we have a lot of contracts that we need to complete. And are we gonna complete them? Probably. In this game, I think it's gonna happen. It's just a matter of when. That part I have to figure out yet, because I mean, we're probably not gonna complete the Harvest 4, but I think the High Council one is definitely gonna be completed. The Spice System one is getting completed right now, and we're gonna go Espionage first action next round with our branching. So I mean, most of these contracts are definitely getting completed. It's just a matter of like which ones aren't. Let's hope Moody doesn't have a combat intrigues and hope Gurney wins this combat. We got a total of what, 2 influence this round? Seems a little bit sad. Yeah, I mean 8 contracts so far. I don't know if I can complete all of them, but we'll try. We'll obviously try. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you just buy the Spice and Slow here, and we chill. You know, we get another bump. We have buy access, so we can take, you know, influence here if we need to. You know, to get like more alliances, obviously. We also get 2 more spice, so we can go consider going shipping, possibly. I mean, I probably should be considering going shipping. Yeah, having access to privilege always feels good. Alright, so Moody wins this combat? No, Gurney wins the combat. Bang, okay, good. Okay, so now if Moody wins this combat, it's actually... it's not good news either. Yeah, if Moody wins this combat with the worm, he gets like... But he also has 6 intrigues. Do I try to take those intrigues? Do I just go secrets here? You know what, screw it, I might just go secrets. What are the odds I hit green? Oh god, not with double spice slows here. Might be low odds. I might need to go espionage, actually. Yeah, I might need to go espionage instead of secrets. But secrets just feel so nice. 2 intrigues? Yeah. If I had one more bump on Benny, I would have done it. Because then I could just go secrets, play by access for another bump. Oh wait, that wouldn't work, actually. Yeah, if I had one more bump, then I would have gone secrets for the 3rd bump, and then by access for the 4th, and then I would have had branching path activator for the alliance. Yeah, I would have done that, but I think espionage might just be better for me, because I get to draw 2, I get to find spice and slows a little bit more consistently. Worst case scenario, I hit up like a research station for a, you know, whatever. Yeah. I mean, the question is the game ending this round? Oh, espionage got blocked. Okay. Maybe that gives me... Maybe that opens a route for me to go secrets instead of going espionage. Because if I find a Benny bump, then I just take the alliance ahead of Muad'Dib, right? I also get an intrigue on the way. Yeah, that always feels nice, but it's hard to say no to espionage. Yeah, it's hard to say no to espionage, but I think I'm have to do it. I think I still recall the spy, to be fair. But I think I might have to... I think I just steal. Let's see what we draw. Okay, well, we all saw this coming. Okay, well, that's an endgame. That's a spy. Sick. How am I going to deploy in the combat? We haven't figured that part out yet. If you guys figure it out, let me know. Maybe espionage would have been better, because then if I draw... I guess my draw could have been really bad. Ornithopter, so he did have the Ornithopter, question mark. So... But maybe it was luck. Maybe he didn't actually have it. Maybe he drew it later on. By access. Can I end the game this round? I get 8, 9. No, I can't end it, right? Because even if I go shipping, I only get 8, 9, and then I can't actually get a spice of slow. So unless I actually hit a 2 persuading card here, right? No, it doesn't work. I need to be... Yeah, no, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Oh, but what does work is if I find Public Spectacle. If I find Public Spectacle, then yes, I can end it. With the 11th point. Because then I get 1, 2 for 7, 8, 9, and then this is 10. Or sorry, 8, 9, and this is 10. Or Spices list 10, and this is 11. Yeah. However, this is going to be difficult. I could also just find my Chom card, actually. Yeah, I could find my Chom card, and that would also work. Because I have 5 contracts completed. Yeah, that also it's okay. So I have a couple of routes to ending it this round. Okay, but Muad'Dib also has a route to ending it this round because he gets what? He gets a worms. I mean, do I need to block his worms thing? Do I need to go to Haga to block Muad'Dib's worm? Because if Muad'Dib worms, what happens? He gets 1, 2, 3 off the combat, 4 off the combat. Jeez, 4 off the combat, and he gets Benny Alliance, or might get the Benny Alliance for 5. Oh, hard to say. Fremkit from Gurney. Not gonna be doing a whole lot. I mean, is it worth it to block Muad'Dib, or do I just play my own game? Because right now I can just go accept contract. I find Calculus of Power. I mean, it's okay. Because I can go... Oh, shit. He goes Highliner with this. Okay. Well. I forgot our overthrow. So 6... Yeah, so now you get 7, 8, 9, 10. So what's my route here? I guess I go Dutiful Service, and I hope to find a 2 Persuasion card. The odds of that are 2, 1, and... Or I can find my delivery agreement. Yeah. So overthrow here. So that's going to be 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's... Yeah, that's 10 points here. I mean, if he doesn't get blocked on Haga, the game's over. The other option is I just go Dutiful, right? And then I go up on 1 here, 2 here. That's 2 points for 9, and then this is an endgame point for 10. And I might beat Muad'Dib on tie breaks on Spice, possibly. I don't hate that, you know. I could beat Muad'Dib on tie breaks here with profits, but then again, he could also just have an endgame behind, right? I mean, we all know he's just gonna go Haga, right? He's just gonna go to Haga. Does he have? What's his dagger count? Okay, so he might have daggers in his hand. He most likely does have daggers in his hand, as a matter of fact. Yeah, he does. So he's not getting a Spice of Slow. So it's a question of, are these intrigues endgames? And the only endgame he qualifies for, as of right now, is the mouse match. Because he's going to score the endgame off this. Yeah, I think I do have to go Dutiful Service here. And then hopefully get a 2 Persuasion card. Oh, this works. Bang! Okay, this also works. I'll take this any day of the week. We're going to go up the bump, right? That's 7. We're going to get a contract. We're just going to get me the Deliver Supplies contract. I mean, are we going to complete these contracts? No, but we've completed enough contracts, so whatever. I'll pick up the... No, I'll pick up the Refinery. I don't have access to Deliver Supplies. Alright. Play area, trash the dune. Finally, you have got to go. So, yeah, we've got 5 contracts out and 5 contracts about to be completed. Yep, least obvious Haga Basin. So now Muad'Dib beats me on... What does he beat me on? I guess it has to be the mouse match, right? Like he gets what? Oh wait, also by the way, he doesn't have 2 spies down anymore. Does he have a spy generating card? Because now he gets what? Now he only gets 3 points off the combat, 1, 2, and 3 for the worm of the match, right? 2 from the points and 1 from the match. So he gets 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he gets 9 points, and I beat him. And I mean, this is a W top deck, by the way. I wish we could know exactly what intrigue he stole off of Muad'Dib here, because if he was holding profits, then he feels really bad for giving it to me. Anyways, it doesn't matter. We are going to be purchasing our beautiful Spice of Slow. Oh, sorry, beautiful contract point. Get a nice little spy network, possibly spy on privilege. Not that it really matters, because the game is over. We're gonna go here. 1 bump Emperor, 1 bump on spacing. We have 2 alliances now. Sorry, 1 alliance. 1 alliance and 3 and 4 friendships. So that's 5 points. And I think my second spy is gonna go on Research Station, right? Because we do have a contract for Research Station. We have a contract for basically everything. Every board space in the game we have a contract for. Sick. Maybe I should actually put the spy on contract. Can you explain what oh sorry. He's got a bunch of intrigues. That's actually bad news. So, but the thing is, he qualifies for literally only 1 intrigue in the deck, right? Hey, he qualifies for literally only 1 intrigue in the deck to beat me here, which is specifically the mouse match. But then again, like, now he only gets a 10. He only gets a 10 with the mouse match. He needs to have the 11th point as well. I guess he could have, like, special mission to put a spy down on... No, he doesn't have it, so I win this game. Sick. No worms, win. Sorry, let me go back to your question, Alberto. It's his. Is it his ability to get spice by spying on a space, or is it the early Solari from his ring, mainly to get High Council Swordmaster? It's the second part. Oh, go to ground for spy. Yeah, I mean, but that's only. Okay, I guess you would have a combination of go to ground plus the mouse match. He did have the mouse match. Oh my god, he did have it. So but actually go to ground would only gotten 1 more point. Yeah, he would have only been on 10 then, or 11, and I would have beaten him on spice tie breaks. Sick, nice. Just in time for the next queue as well. Anyway, so I'll quickly explain why the Staban is super strong, right? So his early potential to get Solari, right? Right now in Uprising, there's 3 combats, right? Two of them give Solari, and one of them gives Spice. That extra Spice can be used to play your Signet Ring to get even more Solari, right? And that Solari allows you to generate High Council, right? And the Uprising deck, I believe, is a total of 60 cards. The Imperium deck, the total Imperium deck is 60 cards, right? In those 60 cards, at some point during the game, somewhere, by some fashion, a good card is going to flip. And if you have High Council, the odds of you being able to purchase that card go up significantly, right? Because, I mean, if an 8 coster flips, then you're in the best position to buy it. Also, the good thing about Staban is that he doesn't start with a Diplo, meaning any good card that you buy, you see it more often. Look at this game, right? I bought Public Spectacle. I bought the Chom card, right? I saw those 2 cards basically every round. Given that I also revealed Public Spectacle a couple of times, unintentionally, but that's not the point, right? It's that you get to see those cards more often, so the chance of you playing those cards and getting the full effect of those cards is much higher. So Staban also having to start with basically an 8-card deck because you play your Seek Allies is also a benefit, right? So not only does he generate Solari to buy good cards, but when he does get those good cards, he sees them more often. And then, he's never blocked on Swordmaster because, well, he usually gets a spy on green. So that if you're thinking like, oh, let me outpace Staban by getting Swordmaster early, well, that doesn't work. Because Staban most likely just has a spy on Swordmaster, so even if you do get Swordmaster, Staban just follows it up right afterwards. So it's like, not now you just spent, your early game getting Swordmaster, while Staban spent his early game going High Council, buying a good card, and then going Swordmaster. So then, other players, if you end up prioritizing Swordmaster, then you feel behind, right? So the vast majority of games, you are going High Council before Swordmaster. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm going yeah. On Staban, I always buy. I almost like 99% of the time, or I guess it's 90. I think sometimes I do go Swordmaster. It depends. If somebody on round 2 decided to go Swordmaster, right, and there's no good card on the row, then as Staban, I will just go Swordmaster, and I'll consider going High Council later on, right? But if there's a good card on the road, I just go High Council, and I just hope that something flips. And when that something does flip, I'm gonna instantly high roll the game, right? I also got lucky, by the way. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I found buy access there, gross intrigue. Also, by the way, Alberto, like the other thing with Staban, right, is that you also get the ability to generate intrigues late game, right? It's like, okay, say you might have a bunch of Solari, right? You just end up getting that extra Solari on like shipping, or use your ring to get that extra Solari. You can actually use his ring late game to use that Solari to put on faction spaces to get intrigues, and then you go to privilege to cycle those intrigues, right? Because again, you have a spy on that green space most likely, so you get to go there for draw 2 cards, cycle out a bad intrigue that you might have received, and you get to have a great game. The other thing with Staban is that you can also revisit High Council. I've played a lot of games where I typically will revisit High Council as Staban because I have so much Solari, and he just feels so nice to do that with, because, well, you typically only have like 1 or 2 good cards, right? And if those cards aren't in your hand, going to High Council is a very strong ability. You get 2 spice, 3 troops, and an intrigue, right? That intrigue might generate you something really nice. Typically on Staban, you also want to be buying faction access. That faction access, whatever faction access card you buy, is going to be the alliance that you go for. Would you say he's better or worse in Bloodlines? He's better. He's like S+ tier. Like, Staban has if you look ask in the competitive meta, Staban is his own tier. Like, it's like there's like Tessia, there's your what's his A tier? There's your Tessias, there's your Beast, there's your Hasimeters and Kodas. That's your A tiers, and then there's like Staban above them all. Like, the issue with Staban is that he gets a lot more. He gets so many resources. So, and a lot of the techs and a lot of the early game in Bloodlines rolls around getting High Council early. So any leader that has the potential to get that High Council early always just fares way better. Back to noob farming. No. We're not noob farming. We're AI farming. We are AI farming. the data centers that are using the said water or whatever were using the water there. Oh, you rank 11 now. Sick. Okay, nice. How much am I this? What's it? 63. So I gotta win like two more games, I guess. What's that? Plus 14. I gotta get plus 14 there. Wow. Okay, so I gotta get 14 there. My uprising ranked win rate I think is a little bit higher. I believe. I'm not quite sure exactly what my uprising ranked win rate is. But yeah, these are my stats so far. Seems good. I remember first year. I remember for his Staban video that is one of his opening lines is instant Haga Basin. Yeah, absolutely. Like Pop-Tart, as I mentioned, right? Going high count so early is very good, right? And how do you get high counts early? Well, you need spice for that, right? And Staban typically only starts with a 9-card deck, which eventually goes down to 8. There's a chance that you see ring on round 1 and on round 2. That's why going Haga is so important, because in the case that the combat doesn't give you spice back, you need to make sure that in the case that you redraw your ring on round 2, you have that second spice to then generate another 3 more Solari via putting a spy on, say, something like Assembly Hall after you've already put a spy on Swordmaster, or vice versa, right? That's why Haga is a very strong opening. Typically, what you can also see is that in this specific game, right, I tried to do the Overthrow opening, which is the round 1, go Desert Tactics, trash your dagger, go Imperial Basin, and then round 2, look to maybe go like Assembly Hall with your spy, and then try to get 8 by buying like a Prepare the Way. It didn't work out because Moody got Overthrow anyway. That's beside the point, but there was a vision. Oh, sorry. Yeah, ranked only 48.4. Yeah, I mean, my Staban win rate is insane. Like, I mean, the amount of games that good players win with Staban is insane. Like, he's extremely, extremely powerful. I mean, my Lady Jessica win rate is also really high because I just love playing Lady Jessica. And also, I'm not playing against, like, great players. Is it also because you don't need water for worms or desert tactics? Well, I mean, that's also part of the video that I'm not playing into worms. But, yeah, it's like, a lot of your spice can just come through the Haga Basin spy, right? You don't actually have to go and fight to go get like spice on Haga or Deep Desert. You can just go to Imperial Basin for a +1, and that's the spice that you need basically for the rest of the game, right? Unless you want to maybe consider going Highliner. But also, you need to have access to go Highliner. You don't start with a Diplo. So if you have access to Highliner, then maybe, you also have access to River Supplies, which gets you the water to maybe go Haga Basin yourself, right? That's a line on its own. That's, again, if you, depending on the access you draw, it changes a lot of things. So it's like Mahayam Assembly Hall Spy. Yeah. Similarly, I would say, yeah. You get that line, but it doesn't work as well with Mahayam because Mahayam has a Diplo. It works really well with Staban because he doesn't have a Diplo, right? That's one less card he has to see, so the odds of him seeing a Prepare the Way on the reshuffle increase. So he gets to get Overthrow or whatever a little bit more consistently after having already trashed a dagger. And then once he gets that Overthrow or Searsman on round 2, then he gets to see that card basically for the rest of the game. I mean, once per round, right? And he just cooks. That's what also makes Staban really powerful, is that you are never sad about, even if you buy a good card on round 4, right? You will still see that good card for maybe round 5, round 6, round 7, or maybe round 5 and round 7, and you still get the full value of that card. Feel like my newborn eyes are opening to the value of no Diplo. Oh, yeah. By the way, I was exactly in your shoes. I was like, oh my god, I cannot play with my Diplo. No, what am I gonna do? But then I realized, like, if your game doesn't roll around playing a Diplo, like if you're gonna go for a strike fleet game or like a combat heavy game, then you don't need to play your Diplo. Like, sorry, you need to play your Diplo. If you have a Diplo, play it. If you don't have a Diplo, if you're playing Staban and you don't have a Diplo, well, then you can't really play it, obviously, but you should be playing any sort of faction access that you do pick up off the row. And typically, whatever faction access that you do pick up off the row has some sort of on-play effect, right? And that on-play effect is what makes Staban powerful, is that he basically replaces Diplo with some sort of faction access card that has some ability on it. So instead of just getting a faction mob regularly, you get a faction mob plus something else to do, right? Because at the end of the day, a Diplo that goes to the Diverse Supplies is the same as a Spacing Guild's Favor that goes to the Diverse Supplies, except Spacing Guild's Favor gives you a draw. Diplo doesn't, right? That's the little nuance there. But yeah, nice little, we're slowly trying to hit that 50% win rate here, around 285 to whatever 300 games played of ranked. You know, a lot of this win rate obviously, you know, has was like I think my X IMO win rate was like 44 something like that, and then in Uprising it's just obviously shot up because I think my Uprising ranked win rate is nearly like 68. I think it might be like 69 right now, something like that. Yeah. I think I've played a lot of games though, so it makes sense. It's been balanced out. Like I get a lot of these seconds here, which feels bad. Occasionally like a third. Yeah, occasionally I get like a third. This was a really annoying game. I remember this game and I was just like, oh, sucks. Because I think I lost the game on like one sword on the combat, and it was like the worm combat. So like everybody ended up the guy who won it ended the game because of the worm, and then the guy who got second had an end game to beat me on like 8 points. And like, all right, whatever. Do you play ranked offline because you don't stream a ton of ranked games? What do you mean? I stream all my games. All my games recently have been streamed, or all my ranked games have been streamed. I mean, all of my games on stream have been ranked, except for obviously the lobby games, right? If you check like the last like 3 or 4 streams, like I mean, let me actually before we do that, I mean, queue opens in 6 seconds. Let me queue up really quick, and then let me see exactly how many games or how many streams I've done of like ranked games. Let me check that really quick. Um, Playlists, DUNE Digital Uprising streams. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. It seems, yeah, 6. My last 6 streams have been ranked, and each stream has been around, well, has been I think 3 games each. No, this one was 2 games. Yeah, 2 games. So 2, 4, 6, 9, right? Yeah, 9. 11, 14. I've shown 14 games on stream so far, and this is my 15th, I guess. So 15 games have been showed on stream. I think I probably have like another 15 or 20 games played off stream. Yeah. Something along those lines. So yeah, I guess I do play like, I mean, obviously I play a lot of ranked offline, but I think I still believe most of my games have been on stream. But yeah, by the way, if you, for those of you guys who are in the stream and have not subscribed to the channel, I would greatly appreciate it if you could do so. I'm trying to hit 1,000 subscribers before the end of July. And unfortunately, this is going to be my last stream before the end of July because I'm going to Gen Con in a couple of hours, or I guess in like 7 hours, something like that. But I do have to pack up and get things ready. Thank you, Pop Tart. I appreciate it. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. All you guys for supporting out the channel. Yeah, about time. Well, I mean, obviously you don't have to. You're not forced to subscribe. I'm just trying to. I would love to. You should only be subscribing if you actually want to see the content. Like you don't want to show up on my. If you don't want like Dune content or you don't want to like strategy guides and stuff, then obviously you don't subscribe. That's probably a no-brainer, but you get the idea. Oh, sorry. My Tessia Vernius guide is coming out tomorrow, so I need to go. I need to go in and I guess I don't mind this. I guess this thumbnail's fine, right? I think this thumbnail's fine. Yeah, I think this works. I think this works actually. I like this one. We'll keep it like this. We'll go like this, and then we will put the Tessia video up for tomorrow. By the way, this is a Tessia strategy guide on Uprising and Bloodlines. So this is for your TTS folks, or I guess eventually for Bloodlines folks who do end up playing with the base game leaders with DUNE Imperium Bloodlines once it does come out on digital. So I'm sure this video will get views later down the line at some point, but this video is mainly targeted towards your your Uprising and Bloodlines gamers. Let's go here. Let's go here. Sick. Oops, not this one. Wrong one. There we go. Sicko mode. Alright. And by the way, if you guys are, watching Tabletop Simulator games or have kept up with the Coliseum tournament that I'm hosting, make sure to check it out on, this Saturday, because unfortunately I cannot stream this Saturday. So, that my grand finals video is going to be live premiered. I will still be in the chat, still talking, as like a commenter. But obviously most of the commentary is already done on the game. I mean, obviously know who won. If you guys want to figure out who won, or not figure out, if you guys want to guess who won, there's a poll on that chat. There's a poll currently in the YouTube itself where you can check it out and figure out who and guess who could win it. Guess who wins the game, and we'll see if it was right. Jesus, it's like raining really bad out here. Dang. Okay. Sick. Let me go here really quick. Oh yeah, it is my friend's birthday right now. It's a little bit late. It's he turns well, he turns 21 right now, but he also turns 21 in like an hour from now. I'm playing with Priceless. No way. Oh, let's go Priceless. Oh, you're okay. I got scared for a second. I was like, dude, no way I have to sweat against Priceless right now. Because Priceless does play DUNE Digital. He just but yeah, I guess you're cheering on Priceless. Curious to know why Priceless of all players. I went into this game and I was supporting Sneaker, and I was like, I thought Sneaker was, the favorite there. But you'll figure out how that game turned out. Let's go on to this game. We have Dave in player 4, Yi Yuan in player 3, I'm Dinosaur in player 2, and player 1 is Snake. Who do we play here? I mean, we have Interstellar Trade, obviously a good 7-coster that anybody would be lovely to would be fine with picking up. Captured Mentat, a fantastic card, allows you to generate intrigues. Those intrigues allow you to score points, possibly. Covert Operation, just a pretty cancerous card. Makes people discard a card. I enjoy this card because it's a cancerous card. Right? It just makes life difficult for everybody else at the table that you don't have it. Obviously, it makes your life a little bit easier because you get the 2 spies down, but also, like, by the time you get those 2, like, you have to reveal this card for 0 persuasion to get those 2 spies, and then you have to play it to those spy spaces. Like, it's fun when you can actually use it to deny somebody a point, right? But typically, most people just have, like, 10 persuasion anyway, so it doesn't really change anything. Spy Network, by the way, this is a good card. I like this card. This is a fantastic card. And then we have Weirding Woman. Well, the best B tier card, the best 1-coster card in the game, in my opinion. Maybe Space Time Folding is a close second, but otherwise, I'm off to my own rank game. Good luck with your rank. Thank you, Pop Tart. We won the first game without worms. We're gonna see if we can win this one without worms too. Do we go Jessica? I don't hate going Jessica. I mean, Jessica fits really well into the Wormless challenge because, well, she doesn't typically go Haga in Deep Desert, or she doesn't go Haga to get worms anyway. She wants to get spice. Oh, it's my turn already. Jeez, I didn't realize. I guess I just go Jessica then, right? Jessica fits really well into this strategy. Let's just play Jessica. See how it works out. Maybe our win rate goes up. Maybe a win rate goes down. Alright, so we find our ring, and not ideal. We don't even have a 7-able hand. But we do have a 5-able hand. Is this a Haga into accept for Espio, or even Espio into Accept for... Yeah, I mean, sorry, Accept into Haga to buy Espio to then go Espio to flip into rounds 2-7? That could be an option. I mean, obviously, it also depends on what Muad'Dib has, right? If Muad'Dib has, like, Fremkid Assembly Hall for 7, then, I mean, then so be it, right? Yeah, let's just see what we find. Convincing argument. Oh, that's 7able, you know? That's 7able. Wait, I might go Assembly Hall now myself and hit the 7. If, you know, if nobody else goes Assembly Hall, that is. If people go Assembly Hall, well, then I just go Haga Basin, and then I look to get 7 next round. Right? It sucks that I don't get Solari from the combat, but I guess if I just pick up the Harvest 3 contract, I get the Solari, so we're chilling. I mean, does Metulli have 7 here? What do we think here? What do we think, guys? Do we think Metulli has 7 here? She might? I mean, I have no idea. It depends on her hand, obviously. Does she have double convincing? Who knows? Where did she go? Where did she go round 1? She went Arakeen. I guess she was looking to draw access to, like, a Diplo, probably. Looking to go, like, Fremkit or Tactics afterwards. Unfortunately, both spaces got blocked, and we didn't draw access, so... Oh, she'll go to Assembly Hall! No! Alright, boo. I guess we just go Haga, right? And then we go Espionage ourselves. Seems good. It feels bad giving up the Harvest, like... I think I have to do it, though. Let's see if we find Questionable Methods. That's a pretty good entry, actually. And I will be deploying 2 troops for it. Because I kind of do want the... I kind of actually do want the Solari here. And I don't mind playing this entry for the 1 sword if I need to. Just to get ahead of some of the other players. Or maybe I just don't play for the 1 sword. Maybe I just, you know, maybe I hold it for the 5 later on in the future. Possibly. By the way, I don't remember. Was Staban a choice in this game? I don't remember if Staban was a choice. Who knows? I don't think Staban was a choice. Dutiful Service for the Harvest 3, probably. No, Refinery for water. Okay. Interesting. I would have gone Harvest 3 there. For sure. Because, I mean... Because nobody... This is going to be 2+0 next round. And this is going to be a 2+... It's going to be a 2+1 on round 3. And your first act on round 3, so you get Haga for 3. I think you go Harvest 3 there anyways. But maybe I'm wrong. No, he has 5. Screw it. Boo. Wait, but then he buys Captured. And then I get Spy Network, which is a spy, which could be useful. Yeah, so I get Spy Network. Oh yeah, I'll totally take Spy Network. Because then we can spy up Espo and draw 2 cards off Espo regularly. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, Spy Network seems good. We'll take it. We will spy up on... Spy up here, I think, right? Yeah, I think we spy up Espo. Chani is good. Not my card, though. Do I buy Prepare the way? I don't think I do. I think I'm okay without the Prepare. What is Gen Con? What are you doing? The Gen Con is a board game convention. You know, everybody comes there and plays. Like, there's a whole DUNE Imperium tournament there. It's obviously Uprising. And we also get some... I think they said we get some sneak peeks of, like, Conspiracy. I mean, that's not why I'm going there. It was like for the DUNE tournament. Also, I just want to go see some of my friends. There's a lot of players from some of the other cities that are coming to visit, or that are coming to Gen Con, and also get to try out some new board games, right? That's also part of the experience. It's just a board game convention. That's literally why I'm going there. Yeah, I also get to go with my best friend, so it's a nice little excursion before school starts again. Wheels. Okay. I guess I'm actually very happy with this, right? Do I want the 3rd Solari here? I don't care about it. I don't care about the 3rd Solari, actually. Because I'm getting 1 Solari. I'm getting 3 Solari from Espo anyway. Yeah, I don't care about it. We're good. Refinery. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna go Espionage here. We're gonna recall. No, this is bad. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Don't do this to me. We're gonna spy up on Fremen. And we have to recall, obviously, because we need to be able to go to Fremen. Okay, there's our 7. Nice. So now we can go to Imperial Basin, or, you know, Fremkit, draw, deploy the 1 troop in, have 3 swords behind, with the potential for like 5 more, obviously, if needed. Yeah, and I think we're pretty happy with ourselves, right? We could even consider going High Council, but obviously it's better to just go straight up to Diplo to Fremkit. I think Moody's probably gonna go Fremkit ahead of me. By the way, what was everybody's persuasion reveal? I didn't actually check. 3, 5, 5, 4. What was your exact? Do we know what exactly Moody revealed? Because if we can figure out what his hand was, it was 2 and a convincing. It was a convincing and a. Okay, wait. He's not going Fremkit, meaning I get Fremkit for free? Hell yeah, give me that. And I get to place in this combat? Hell yeah, that's sick. And we get a good contract? Let's go. One thing that sucks is that we've already flipped with Jessica. I really like the way I play Jessica, obviously. By the way, if you want to go check out, I have a whole like Lady Jessica strategy guide, obviously a beginner guide. If you want to go check that out, that's, you know, it's on the channel somewhere. But the way I like to play Jessica, obviously that strategy I think has changed a little bit, obviously with the inclusion of Bloodlines later on, and you know, even coming back to base Uprising, I play Jessica a lot more differently because I've just played so many more games with her, so I have like a different view on Jessica. But anyways, as I was saying, like, I like to keep Jessica's memories around so I can maybe use her signaling for intrigues instead of the water. And I mean, the intrigues generate me more potential, especially early game, right? An early game intrigue is maybe worth like 2 spice, right? But, or like 2.5, or like 3 spice. But the late game intrigue, you know, is like, you know, mid game to late game intrigue, an intrigue may be worth like, you know, 1 spice or 1.5, right? Like early game intrigue is always way more worthy because it gives you like a direction to go in, right? It's like if you know you have a combat intrigue, well, now you know you might even consider using this combat intrigue to maybe you know, to win your match, right? You might be using this intrigue to, I mean, if it's not a combat intrigue, maybe it's an endgame intrigue, right? And you know you can maybe target a few match with it and be like, well, I'm gonna use this intrigue to match with endgames, right? So yeah, I think we're gonna go Fremkit here. We're gonna not recall because we don't need to. Find our convincing argument. Sick. We're gonna deploy the 1 troop in here. And we're gonna end our turn. What's my favorite board game after Dune? I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Alberto. I have not played any other board games other than the regular like Monopolies and your Catans and stuff. But though, like, I have never played any board games. Like, Dune was literally the first board game that I got introduced to in like the actual real board game community, other than obviously like your Catans and Monopolies, right? Or like your Game of Life, your what else are there? They're like, you know, your Troubles and the basic stuff. Like no actual strategical board games. I haven't played any of them. The only ones I've played are your is Dune. And I guess other than that, I played Lightning Train. I thought it was fun. You know, Ticket to Ride, I guess I enjoyed playing Ticket to Ride. Lightning Train was pretty fun too. I believe that's also a Direwolf game that came out. I don't know when it came out, but it came out at some point, and I played it at one of the Beast Invitationals. It was pretty fun. Eric came from Woody. He's looking to get 7 Persuasion. He's not going to be getting there, unfortunately. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cards in our deck. We do need to buy this Harvest 3 contract so that at some point we might consider Harvesting 3 on Haga Basin. So that we get the resources to maybe get like Swordmaster, because we have 5 Solar right now. Or maybe get the resources to go like either High Council again, right? Something along those lines. Seems like a good idea, Dino. 2 factions right now. Is there ever an argument here just to like full send on the combat intrigue and just win this combat so I get the Solari with Spice Refinery at some point? I don't hate that idea, you know. Like, I mean, I have 3 intrigues. Like, I mean, I have 3 swords as well. I'm on a 5. I might as well play it. Like, I get to deny these 2 players a match possibly, right? Assembly Hall for what are you doing? What is Metulli up to? What is Metulli up to? Genuinely, what is Metulli up to? Yeah, I think I might actually just use it for the refinery flag. Yeah, screw it. Let's just do it. Let's just win the combat. Especially with Metulli being out of the game or out of the combat here. 4 intrigues. She's not out of the game. She's out of the combat. So, if I have a chance to win the combat on one troop, I will be. Like, I'm not gonna say no. We'll take the Interstellar. We'll pick up the Harvest 3. Now we have 2 contracts. Ooh, another espionage contract shows up. I will be very much interested in picking up the espionage contract here. Where's my spy going? What am I getting rid of? Or what? Where am I going down on? No, so lucky. He gets priced as an object just for doing nothing. That's crazy. Unless he wants Chani, which would be incorrect, but to each their own. I mean, you have to go for Pino. Yeah, there we go. There's Pino. He does go for Pino. He has already trashed a dagger, so he's going to see Pino quite a lot of times. I mean, I'm kind of happy with myself. I have 5 Solari, so we got combats from Solari. We got Solari from combats. We have the potential to win the Spice Refinery flag. We go down a bump, obviously, which feels a little bit bad, but we have Interstellar Trade, which you could use to get faction modes back, so it's not all that bad. 6 Persuasion from Metulli. She's going to buy Chani here. Unless you go for Wheels, could be useful. Wheels is not bad either. 7 more subscribers until 1,000. Thank you guys. If you guys are on the stream, I'd be very much appreciated if you could like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you have not already done so. 2 more days until we get to that 1K mark. He goes for Chani, revealing space-time folding. Does he want it? Maybe? Yeah, I think we'd go down on Benny here. Like, I want to go for Fremen because eventually I do want the water to go, like, you know, hot siege. And I think the spy goes on Swordmaster. I think I do spy on Swordmaster here. In the case that somebody goes, like, some crazy line to get Swordmaster or something. Oh, we found Interstellar Trade instantly. Huge. Fan-flippantastic. Shaddam, by the way, does have 3 water, looking to maybe go Deep Desert, obviously. He doesn't have to, could go Haga. But he is probably looking to go Deep Desert. He has hooks at the end of the day, so he can go for that line. I think I'm actually gonna go Ring to accept contract, pick up the SPO contract, and then play my Interstellar to Haga. Unless you're in love with Dune Universe, unless you're trying other board games, can be fun. There are other ones like Dune that are better made, in my opinion. Yeah, sure. I mean, I'd be more than happy to, you know, play those games. I would even make videos on those games because, well, I mean, again, it's board games related. I'd be more than happy to make those videos. But yeah, I mean, let me know what games you think I should play, or at least try out. And I mean, I might even do like a, you know, coach me kind of, or like a teach me kind of stream where it's just like the chat tells me what to do, because I mean, obviously I wouldn't know how the game works. Obviously I probably understand like basic mechanics, but then I wouldn't know like actual deep strategy on the game. But yeah, if you have any suggestions, then like please let me know, and I'll check those out. Also, let me know if they're on Steam for purchase, or they're you know, or they're on TTS or whatever, right? Like, let me know where to find them as well. Because I don't want to... I mean, I guess I can always search it up. Just be like, okay, well, how do I play this game online? Most of the games do have like a digital, you know, not expansion, but what do you call it? Digital interface. Are we gonna see the espionage contract here? No way, right? That'd be crazy. I guess in this case, I actually don't hate converting the water here. Because I do need the water to go Haga. To go with my Interstellar trade-off. Alright, we just need everybody to pass up Haga really quick, thank you. And we need everybody to just, you know... By the way, my next hand is going to be beautiful. You know, 2 Persuasion cards that don't do anything, 2 Dunes which don't do anything, and a Diplo. So we are just saved by our Diplo. Next round, next hand, basically. I guess I take my influence on Fremen, right? But I also have a spy on Fremen. I might just go Diplo to Fremkit next round and draw 2 cards, right? And those 2 cards could be useful to maybe redraw my Interstellar or something. Yeah, maybe I consider just taking a bump on Benny and just buying a Prepare the Way. right? Just have some sort of bumps going next round maybe, or like having some sort of ability to do something, to draw into my Interstar trade a little bit more. Also, 2 persuasion at the end of the day, can't be that bad. Gather support, interesting. Goes for the water switch here. Interesting. Not sure what I feel about that, but Spy Network found, which is great. I will gladly take Spy Network. That means I actually could use the Spy Network to recall a spy off of, to recall a spy off of Fremen and get it for an intrigue instead. Because this Fremen spy isn't going to be doing a whole lot, if we're being honest. Yeah, this Fremen spy is not going to be doing a whole lot. Because I kind of want to go espionage next turn anyway. Oh, is there ever a world where I buy Space Town Folding? Obviously, I need to see the option to buy it, but if I do get the option, I wouldn't say no to it. I do have Spy Network, which discards, it's a Spacing Guild card, allows me to also get a water by taking it to like Highlander possibly, or deliver supplies to get water access, to get some water. Maybe hit up an espionage play after playing Space Town Folding to maybe draw into my Interstellar a little bit more, right, and get more influence that way. Seems like a good idea, I don't hate buying it. I don't hate Space Town Folding. I think it seems like a good idea. Other option I might consider is maybe wheels, right? But then again, like, I'm literally last to reveal last to purchase on the row, so the row could be completely different by the time it comes around to me, right? Maybe there's, like a crazy, insane card, like, Steersman on the row. Who knows? Well, I'll tell you who knows. It's not me. It's probably the game. Bruh, he makes us discard a card. Oh, but my goat gives me Solari on the way, though. Sick. Hell yeah. Wait, he doesn't even want to deploy in the combat. What is this? Wait, what? He doesn't want to go Deep Desert for the worms? Are you okay? He doesn't... I just saw Shaddam just not go Deep Desert trick of worm to combat. He just wants to make us discard for some reason. Sure, man. Whatever you say. I mean, I discard my... I can't deploy in the combat, so I think my only choice is to discard my dagger. I was thinking, is there ever a world where I maybe don't discard a dagger and maybe go like Arakeen instead? But the thing is, if I get blocked on Arakeen, and there's 2 people who act ahead of me, right? If I get blocked on Arakeen, then it's just really annoying. Because then, I can't go into combat. No, I think I'd always just go with the dagger. Whatever. I mean, I ruled this for us intrigue. Maybe that intrigue could be useful, right? Maybe that intrigue allows me to, actually, there's no adaptive tactics in the game. Siege Tower from Muad'Dib. He wants to get hooks and go Haga next round. He's gonna actually win this combat, I just realized. And he's gonna pick up a contract as well. Probably the Arakeen contract for water. And maybe Research Station if he wants to go like Haga or something. Yeah, maybe Research Station if he wants to get the water to go like Haga instead of looking to go Deep Desert. But also, Shaddam has 3 water. Shaddam has 3 water. Metulli has 2 water herself. I mean, the water situation is pretty high, or, pretty crazy here. Everybody's drowning. Besides board games, do you play video games? No. No, I literally don't play video games. I literally just play Dune. And obviously both versions of Dune. I mean, most of my time that I spend, not playing Dune is mainly just like working, right? That's it. Like working and then doing class or going to class. Obviously, I go play like I play volleyball. I play, it's cricket. What else is there? I play occasionally a little bit of soccer nowadays. I used to play a lot back in the day. And then what else? I mean, yeah, it's just I just chill with my friends. It's mainly just that. Yeah, something like that. Do 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 do. Aw, Fremke got blocked. Boo. It's fine. Oh, Metulli wants to get the water to go Deep Desert ahead of Shaddam. Oh, Matulli's a smart player. Okay, Metulli is a smart player. Or maybe she didn't. Maybe she doesn't even realize that. Maybe she's not. Maybe she doesn't even realize that she's gonna get deep desert. Maybe this is the absolute coincidence that she just wanted to deploy 2 troops in because she's Metulli, right? That could also completely be an option. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm overlooking. I think the bump goes on Fremen, I believe, right? I mean, I do want to get access to Siege at some point. I mean, I'm not going hooks though, am I? Yeah, but it never hurts, right? It never hurts to have another bump on Benny, but to have the access to Siege at least at the end of the day. Yeah, yeah. Now we are Solari looking to go. We can get Swordmaster next round. Do we have access? We do have access. Yeah, and we do have a spy there, so we can always recall, obviously, from there. Could you greed Haga to get third? There's no world where I get Haga here. There's no world. I mean, he has one water and he has hooks. He's obviously ripping Haga here. First action if the wall's if the wall's down, and if the wall isn't down, sorry, and if the wall isn't down, then maybe I see it. But there's already been one combat with the wall up, so the next combat is most likely wall down, and Muad'Dib is ripping Haga first action. And if he's not, then maybe Metulli instead of going deep desert considers going to Haga herself. Oh, cargo runner. Now that is a card that I'm interested in because I'm definitely going SPO, right? I'm completing this contract. The question is, what other contract am I completing? I mean, it depends on what Muad'Dib picks up, right? I mean, he's got or whoever wins this combat. Wait, who's first act next round? It is Muad'Dib to first because the current token is on Shaddam, so the first player marker moves to Muad'Dib next. So I would be third to act. Okay, so in this case, I will be buying Shashakli. Let's first get an intrigue though. I think. No, let's buy Shashakli first. No, let's get an intrigue. Let's get an intrigue first. We're gonna recall. We're gonna get this. See what we find. Deado. Well, I did ask for a way to deploy troops in, and I did get a way to deploy troops in. We're gonna buy Shashakli first. And, oh, Strike Fleet, gross. Is it worth to buy Space Time Folding? I don't think so. Not now. I mean, Shashakli, I don't think it is. 12 cards in my deck. Fine, whatever. Okay, yeah, if Amber was acting first, then I would have greeted it. But no, Moody backs first. But then again, like, what do I accomplish from greeting it? I just go to Arakeen and maybe like if I go Arakeen and draw my Diplo, I'm really sad. And if I go Arakeen and draw my dagger, I'm even sadder, right? Because now I don't have access to green to Swordmaster. So it's like it'd be really bad. Space time for water, yeah, big boy out. I thought about it. It's the other reason why I wanted space time folding is because I also have Spy Network. I have a Spacing Code card, so that's the other reason why I was thinking about it. But I eventually sat and realized like if I just see Shashakli, I get to trash more cards, and then once I trash those cards, I get to draw Interstellar Trade more. At least that was my reasoning for it. And I don't want to see Space Time Folding right now. I could pick it up later on. By the way, that's completely it's still an option. I could pick it up later on, but for now, I think I'm happy with my setup. Keep a small deck. Oh, Spice my slow contract. Jeez, okay, give me that. So I think we go accept contract if we get the option. Accept contract, Spice slow contract, Swordmaster, and then SPO. Can we actually get Spice slow this round? Not quite sure. Not quite sure. Depends on what I draw, actually. Yeah, it depends on what I draw. Because I'm gonna draw one here. Right? I'm gonna draw one here. I'm gonna draw one here for 2 draw. There's no world getting Spices slow. But I don't need to get a Spices slow. I can just go, do other things. Yeah, I can maybe aim to get a Spices slow next round after I get, like, other things done, right? Yeah, seems like the plan. Spice Refinery, my friends are giving me Solari. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you giving it to me. By the way, I would totally have gone Sardaukar to detonate if this combat was a match for me, but unfortunately this combat is not a match for me. Yeah, I think it's always accept contract here, right? Accept contract into Swordmaster. I believe Muad'Dib has his price and object in his hands. Deep Desert. Yep, there's a Deep Desert from Metulli, as expected. Thoughts on Emperor Swordmaster Basin, or wanting to cycle for it? What is IT? Interstellar Trade, I assume. Um, I mean, I thought about what like you're talking about like Emperor as in like Sardaukar, right? Not Dutiful, but maybe Dutiful works too. Dutiful for the Spice contract, that also is an option. Um, and then what? What's the other line? They're saying dutiful service into Swordmaster, recall obviously because I need to make sure I draw on my next hand so I can get Interstellar Trade for sure. And then what's Imperial Basin to buy what the cargo runner? Yeah, dutiful. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Uh, yeah, it's not a bad line. Yeah, it's not a bad line. I mean, I definitely need to pick up the spices of the contract. It's just a matter of how. Is it by accept contract or is it by dutiful service? Like the thing is, I don't want to force myself to go to Emperor right now. Like I want to retain the ability to go to Emperor later on, right? Because I might want to go to espionage right now so I can get some spies down, so I can draw Shackley into my guaranteed spices next round, right? Like right now, I also have to like if I go for your line, right? Then I have to basically force myself to recall a spy on on Swordmaster, which feels bad because that spy could be used for like High Council or for privilege. So I think, and I find my convincing. This is definitely this is or accept contract Swordmaster Benny Spy. Yeah. Like just draw. I like. I'm not a fan of giving up the spy right now. Is my issue. I don't like giving it up right now. This contract is good though. Hmm. I yeah. I think either SBO here works, Dutiful works as well. Even Sardaukar works as a matter of fact because I have Dedo, so I can always deploy troops in the combat. Vit Dedo. Yeah. But the problem is then I don't complete the espionage contract, which always feels bad. But there's also an argument to say like, hey, look, you don't want to draw next round, right? I mean, you don't want to draw this round because in the case that you find Shashakli, you're sad. If you find International Trade, you're sad. If you find Ring, you're kind of sad as well. Maybe I just go Dutiful Service, right? And I pick up the High Council contract, and maybe I go High Council next round, right? After going Swordmaster, obviously, right? Yeah, I don't hate that because I mean, I get Dutiful, I get Swordmaster, which is minus what minus 8 Solari. That gets me down to 2. And then I go Dutiful Service. I pick up the High Council contract. And, well, at some point, I'm going to go to Espionage for the 3 Solari. Or I'm going to purchase a Spicy Slow for the 3 Solari. Which is then going to get me to High Council to complete the said contract for the second Benny bump. Which I need anyways, right? So, yeah. I think Swordmaster Dutiful is probably the line. Obviously, any other option would be probably. I think I'm considering between Dutiful Service, a Sardaukar, and Dilver Supplies. Like, I'm definitely leaning less towards Dilver Supplies. Definitely more towards Sardaukar or Dutiful. Market opportunity. Okay, well, I guess this works out in my. I guess this works out in my favor even more because now if somebody goes refinery, I just get there for free. Sick. Okay, I mean now I get a cheaper Swordmaster, which feels nice, I guess. So thank you, Metulli, I guess. Sure. Sick. I mean, yeah, cheaper Swordmaster, never gonna say no to that. Secrets from Shaddam. Wait, I might just go Sardaukar at this point and detonate to win the combat. Like, if these guys aren't gonna deploy in the combat, I will. Like, yeah, it's not particularly great combat to win it because I already have you know, two question marks just sitting there, so it's not all that great. But the two Solari could be useful. I can go like accept contract into a High Council, and then you know, high. People are just saying like Sardaukar. Yeah, like I mean, I win this combat is never bad, right? I get this. I get the spice back, like Sardaukar, Dedo, and then next round I go accept contract, pick up the High Council contract, go High Council. Like my line is probably like accept contract to Shackley, High Council with Interstellar, and then ring to somewhere, whatever's open. Right? Maybe you'd go privilege if option, right? I have a couple of options here. Let's see what Metulli's up to. Depends on what Metulli, how much Metulli commits into the combat. But also, like, I don't even hate detonating for one troop in. Well, it'd probably be two because I'm in Moody has two strength, so I guess I get a full sword. I get a full troop rebate on two troop deployments. By the way, the rules the in the rules you're allowed to separate the question mark tokens to maximize your endgame point matches. Yes. So you can yes. So if you have two question marks, right? If you have two question marks and you have two regular like you have two like I guess I don't know how I don't know what you're talking about. So I think you're saying it's like you have a question mark icon. You've won a question mark icon and you've won another question mark icon. They don't have to match to each other. But if you have two end games sitting there, like you have the Chris knife and you have the Desert Mouse, then those two end games do match with one each. So they score 2 points together instead of one. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll just full Sardaukar deploy, right? Worst case scenario, we get okay, or we just find both Deados for some reason. Jesus. And why do we need both of them, guys? Why do we need both of them? One was enough, guys. We were like, we don't need to break the wall. And if we do break the wall, it's not that we can worm. So this is doing a whole lot of nothing. So what is this about? Why do we need two of them, guys? This game is sending you a sign to deploy in the combat. Yeah, it seems so. Seems so. Alright, let's see what Metulli has on reveal. I don't actually know what she has on reveal. Moody bought Strike Fleet, I believe, right? He has a pretty slim deck as well. The game is telling you to send it. Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, okay, Metulli's gonna retreat 2 troops. Oh, that's why she deployed in 3, because she's, This game is giving me a course from accidents. Yes. Yeah. The game is definitely telling me something. It's telling me, go combat at this point. So what, am I gonna resend Sardaukar? Am I gonna go Sardaukaring at some point again? I might just detonate again. They're gonna be like, why are you detonating? Why do you have two detonates? What the heck? Wait, what? Yo, Metulli! There we go, okay. She tried to retreat one more troop, thinking that she could just have 6 strength in the combat without a troop. Alright, okay, there we go. Let's just deploy the troops in. I feel like winning this one is bait. I mean, it's not all that bad, right? Because, like, I get 2 troops back, so it's not the end of the world. I also stop, potential, from someone else. I think we do buy cargo owner in this case, right? Yeah, for sure. Space time folding, is it worth it? Don't think so. I think I'm okay without it. 13 cards in my deck. I mean, next round is pretty simple, right? It's accept contract into, I don't know, what else? Like High Council? Something like that. Get some influence going. Yeah. Now we're holding the rainbow. We're rainbow enjoyers. Let's go. He guarantees that he gets any endgame match. Yeah, now I qualify. Now I just have to go digging for endgames. And maybe it's not even that bad. I also have both of the flags, so I can actually revisit High Council if I need to. We trash our dagger. No! Who goes accept contract? No! That's the one thing that I wanted in this game was accept contract. Boo! Alright. Well, I guess... Okay, 3 spice here, or just go Arrakeen draw 2. I don't hate either of them. I mean, do I need a 4th vessel to go Arakeen right now? 3 spice just feels nice though. Yeah, I don't hate going 3 spice. I could even go High Council first, actually. No, I think we just go 3 spice and look to detonate it, and then go Sardaukar again. Oh, nice, Sacred Thunder Dagger. Nice. We'll wait. We'll see what other players are up to, and then based on that, make our move. I mean, I would like to go High Council, but I think Metulli is obviously going High Council, so that's kind of blocked. Haga Basin with a worm from Shaddam seems like the plan. Is Spice Whistle doable? I don't know, but Espionage is doable if I find access to Espionage. Bro, who goes dutiful? Who goes accept contract first action, man? Bruh, no. I need to draw cards. I don't know what to draw. Yeah, I need to get... I should have just gone Arakeen, actually. Maybe Arakeen would have been better. Hard to say, though. High Council, yep. Here we go. Maybe I just go Assembly Hall, you know? Because I'm looking for endgames, right? I might as well just play into that endgame kind of strategy. Where it's just like, dig for endgames, find something useful, and just play off of it, right? So I think I might just go Assembly Hall into Privilege here. And just find endgames. Stockpiling... How am I getting the spice for it, though? I don't know. Not quite sure how we're getting the spice for it, or the influence for that matter. Yeah, it's a pseudo endgame. It allows me to end the game, which is effectively actually better than an endgame. But I'm holding the rainbow, and I don't want it. I mean, do I give up the Dedo here? Do I give up the Dedo here? Research station? You can go Privilege, Gather Support, then Dedo. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, I can Dedo here with like Gather Support if Shaddam doesn't deploy in the combat, but he is gonna deploy in the combat, so it doesn't really work. Yeah, I definitely want to get a match, but Swordmaster from Muad'Dib. I mean, I could just Dedo regularly for like 1 troop in the combat if nobody else deploys, right? Deadoing gives you the spice here. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. It's like, worst case scenario, I get the spice to you know, to get stockpiling off. But maybe I might need the spice to maybe look high. Maybe go Highliner, right? I mean, I definitely need to go Espionage, right? We've already established I need to go Espionage. I need to pick up a Fremen. I don't need to pick up a Fremen, though. This card already, like, I don't need the Fremen influence. But maybe I do for stockpiling, but... Also, how am I getting the water for stockpiling if I'm gonna go for the Fremen influence? Also, this combat, you know, if Shaddam wins this combat, he gets 2 influence on Fremen, so I'm just trying to, you know, play a game. I'm playing a Fremen game with 2 people attacking the Fremen alliance, so it feels pretty terrible. Yo, I'm just getting infinite Solari, man. I mean, I guess I'm not gonna say no. Like, alright, thanks, I guess. I think I actually go with you. Yeah, I think I can actually keep my dagger around. Because I want to actually... What's my next hand? My next hand is Diplo and whatever, right? Yeah, I think I actually want to keep my dagger around. We'll go here. We will first draw, see what we find. We find Diplo instantly. Which is... 2, 3, 4... It's okay, I guess. It's not terrible. Alright, maybe we get rid of stockpiling, actually. I mean, is it worth it to get rid of stockpiling? I don't know. 2, 3, 4. I don't have a spy there. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm just gonna recall off of Imperial, I guess. I don't think we cycle. I just needed a cycle to draw something better. 10 persuasion at this, so he has a spicy slow. Yeah, I think we do espionage here, and we just deado on reveal, and we have 2 more swords sitting around chilling, because we know exactly what Muad'Dib's gonna reveal for, right? Like we get to see his reveal, and we know his intrigue isn't a combat energy, so we can basically play around that a little bit. Like I might actually get 2 spies down here with Espio, so that I can maybe recall for another intrigue, and then maybe that intrigue helps me possibly win the combat, right? Because I'm gonna have 6 strength. If it's like a 6 sword intrigue, which actually I don't really qualify for any. Yeah, I don't qualify for 3 spice. Never mind. Sharif, yo, how are you doing? It's 12 a.m. for you. Shouldn't you be asleep? Also, wish Rohan a happy birthday. Uh, studying for the Heat transfer final. Oh, okay, okay. I wished in DM sick. Yo, what are you doing, Muad'Dib? What did you go? You went to... Oh, he went to espionage. No. Bruh. He went to espionage. What a troll. What an absolute flippin' troll. Alright, well, I guess we have nothing better to do except go to dutiful service yet again. I was like, there's no way he's gonna go espionage, right? Surely not. But apparently he is. And apparently that sucks. So, boo. Yeah, so tough spot here. Do we go dutiful service? Do we go dutiful supplies? What do we do here? Oh, Metulli retreats. So now for my 1 troop, I get 3 spice? Sick. Yeah, I think I go dutiful service here just for another, like, contract. And we just spam contracts. It's not even a terrible idea, to be fair. Or maybe I go secrets, actually. Maybe I go secrets. Water for stockpiling on. I mean, I need to get the second. I need to get the 3rd Fremen bump, and I don't have any influence on the other factions to like justify this 3rd Fremen bump unless I get it naturally, which would only be through combat. But the combat I'm not winning, so like the water for stockpiling only occurs if you get you get the influence on Fremen, and I don't have the influence on Fremen yet. And I don't think I'm probably gonna get it. Right? I think I'm probably better off just going like, you know, dutiful service here, maybe even secrets, so that the next time I go espionage, I'm in a better spot. But I think maybe secrets is just better for me in this case, or maybe going dutiful is better for me. But also secrets gets me intrigues, and we are looking for end games, right? That was one of the things that I mentioned, is that we want to get end games, right? So maybe secrets is not bad, but my next hand is pretty atrocious, so I need to make sure I can like sort myself out. But also, I think I should be sorted anyways, right? I just go accept contract into privilege, or even high council. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's okay to go dutiful here, but secrets for an intrigue or dutiful for the bump. Yeah, I think I have to go dutiful here. I need to make sure my next hand isn't garbage. Like, yeah, I need to make sure my next hand isn't garbage. Like, I want to just open up with the refinery, get my Solari, go privilege, go high council, chill, and be okay, right? Oh my god, 9 persuasion. And, like, 4 swords. And I do think we buy the space-time folding this time, because we do have spy network, and we do need access on Dilver supplies. Like, we need to go to Dilver supplies or, you know, Highlander at some point. Because, I mean, I know the spices of the contract obviously gives me 1 bump, but we still need to get a 2nd bump. Alright, let's see what else flips. It is not anything useful for now. I think we deploy the 1 troop and just get, like, whatever. The 4 strength in the combat. Chill. Yeah. I think I'm happy with this. I think I have a decent bit of 2 pursuing cards. I also have a decent bit of draw. Like, I have Space Time Folding to draw, Shashakli to trash, and draw. Like, I have a decent bit of green access. Like, I think this deck will be fine. I think we'll be okay. Metulli passes, so we get 3 more spice for free. So we have options to go Highliner, which always feels nice. So that, you know, any combat that we go for is an automatic match. And this combat is actually probably one of the best that I could have asked for. So I do think we are not going to be converting the spice here. In the case that we do find access to Highliner, obviously. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there we go. There's the Highliner access. Oh my god, there's nothing but Highliner access. Oh, wait, but now I can't go Espionage. We'll play 1 troop in. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. And then maybe go around, I guess that. Alright, so Highliner is a point. Right, I win this combat. I get to get a Spice with slow. We maybe, you know, we need to play our Espo. We need to play Diplo, obviously. I also get a contract off of it. Maybe I can go Deep Desert with it, right? I mean, with the Harvest 3. Maybe in Revisit Dealer Supplies, something like that. Yeah, I need to find my Interstellar here. Interstellar would be huge. If I can find an Interstellar trade, that'd be insane. Shaddam here deploying so many troops in this combat, which I don't really like. So if he could quickly not do that, that'd be not appreciated. Yeah. Brem Kid. Oh, God. Is he gonna go Deep Desert? That might be the plan. He might go Deep Desert. Bro, he top decks his Strike Fleet again. I guess it wasn't a top deck. He drew, like, basically everything in his deck, so it was guaranteed. Yeah, he's gonna go Deep Desert, isn't he? He's gonna max deploy here, too, isn't he? Yeah. Something along those lines is definitely about to happen. Yeah, he has a spot on Deep Desert as well. I mean, this is very scripted. Okay, well, Highliner got blocked anyways. So, fan-flippin-tastic. Let's go, baby. Alright, well, I guess we just go Dealer Supplies then. And we chill. I mean, I still have a stockpiling for a point, so, like, it's not the end of the world. Shashakli is not great. It is not great. Alright, is it great? No, it's not great, right? Yeah, it's not great. Because now I have to go SPO and I have to draw into my Interstellar, which feels kind of bad. Alright, well, we don't even have to go to SPO, because, well, we didn't find access. Or, you know, other people went to SPO. Man, why do people just be going to the spaces that we want, man? What is this up to? What is this? Why does everybody want to go to the spaces that I want? Maybe I should actually have gone Dealer Supplies. Or we should have gone Espionage first. Yeah, maybe that was a mistake on my part. Once I saw Highliner got blocked, I should maybe just gone Espionage. Yeah, small error on my part. Probably a big error on my part, to be honest, but... So what, is it just Arakeen? Draw 2, get Spice with Slow, trash a card, and then we get this Influence, and chill? Seems like the plan. My next couple of cards are like a 1 and a 1, so I'm pretty sad either way. Spice must slow via High Council. It's not a bad idea, actually. I was just thinking Arakeen to just trash more cards and draw, but I don't hate the High Council. I think the High Council play might be better, actually. Yeah, I didn't even look at the High Council play, but yeah, that is a better line with Signet Ring. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like that. We also get some swords, not that it really matters, but we have options to Highliner again next round. Right, we get a Spices this round for 1 bump. We have Interstar Trade coming next round, which we can use to go, you know, to get this bump on Emperor, to then get a Spy on Privilege, to then go Privilege with our Dagger. Arcane. Yo, why is this guy going so hard for this combat? What do you get out of it? What do you get out of this combat, man? No idea. Genuinely have no idea. What do you get out of this combat? I'm like pretty certain Muad'Dib's just like double worming the crap out of this combat, right? But also he might not. Oh, sorry. Why did I convert? Do I need to convert? Why did I convert? I guess I can always just go Imperial Basin for the spice, right? Should I be converting here? Like, don't I want the ability to go Highlander next round? Because it isn't going to be a match for me. Yeah, maybe I don't convert. Maybe I don't convert. Maybe I don't convert. No Mentat. No. There's no... Why would I Mentat? If I Mentat, then I might find my Interstellar, and I'd be sad with that, right? Well, no, I wouldn't be. Because I would just play Interstellar. To High Council. But then if I find my Recon, then I'm sad, because then I don't have access to High Council. And then I don't get Spice of Slow. Well, I guess I can still get it with Shishakli. If I find Dagger, then I just go High Council and get Spice of Slow, and I get to cycle one more time. Yeah, that's not a bad shout. But then I lose the Solari to go High Council. I'll lose the Solari. I lose the Solari to go Privilege. No, but I get the contract off, so it works. Yeah, but I guess my worst nightmare would be finding my Recon, right? No, I think this is fine. Actually, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. We just go High Council. We're chilling. Now we have Spice of Slow. We, you know... Is this second Spice of Slow? Jesus. You have one Spice of Slow. I'm gonna get one Spice of Slow finally. Yeah, maybe I should have gone Mentat, but I was just worried about drawing my Recon, but then I realized like drawing my Recon's not even that bad if I get to see like, you know, Friend Kit or something. Oh shit, 7 points, 8 Spice of Slow, and then how are you ending in next round though? Is he ending in next round? I actually have no idea. Is Muad'Dib ending in next round? What am I doing this round? I have 4 points here. Right. Spice of Slow is 4, 5. Stockpiling for 6 points. I mean, next round... What am I doing next round? I guess I have Emperor for 7. Spice of Slow again next round, 8. Something like that, right? Emperor... I mean, I actually go Research Station, actually. With my... What's it called? Interstellar. Yeah. Does he have... Well, you don't have High Council. Are you getting Spice of Slow here? You've trashed both daggers. Pretty likely, actually. Yeah, we roll for the Spice and Slow here. We get a Solari to even revisit High Council, possibly. There's my faction bump. There we go. Sick. That's another point. We have 14 cards in our deck. We have Space Time Folding to go Highlander. We have Cargo Runner to draw into our cards. We have, you know, Spine Network to discard as well. We can also use it for Persuasion. He does have a Spice and Slow. Oh no. But like, how do you end it though? Like, how are you ending the game? Like, okay, you have a 1 match, but that's about it. Like, how are you ending it? You don't have to... You have, like, no... Even if you got a Spices next round, right? What's your path to ending it? Like, how are you getting this influence here? Like, I guess you have Pino, but you have 1 Solari. How are you getting Prices and Object off? Like, I don't think Muad'Dib's ending it. And the one endgame that the one way he can end it would be, like, stockpiling, right? He gets, like, a Spices Slow and stockpiling for the water point. But I'm holding stockpiling, so that doesn't work. Yeah, so my sad little 1 troop dies alone. Boo. It was a valiant effort. Oh, a free contract to Solari? Not that I care about completing more contracts, as I already have 4 done. So we are chilling. What's the next combat? It's not propaganda. Come on. Okay, well, we found Cargo Runner to draw into Spice and Slow again, which is, I guess, cool beans. But this actually does allow Muad'Dib to end the game because it's the one combat that is kind of, winnable. But also, this combat's pretty good for me because it's a match. So if I Highliner and win it, it actually works for me as well. Yeah, if I Highliner and win it, it works. Right, because I just go Research Station, I find my Highliner access, I rip Highliner, I win combat, it's one bump on spacing, and a 1 bump on Benny for, 6, 7, Spice from Slow 8, Emperor 9. I mean, yeah, I can get to like 9 points and have like an endgame point for 10. I might even cycle out my stockpiling at this point. Ornithopter, okay, that's one endgame gone. Sardaukar? What are you doing? Why are you using the spice here? Okay, he's gonna make us discard first, which I guess helps me out because it makes Muad'Dib discard at the end of the day, right? And maybe that makes him miss Spice Slow possibly. Finds leverage for an intrigue, I guess. Okay, for a Solari, fine. Oh, he wants to go privilege. Ah, that's what it is. He wants to go privilege. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I mean, I would love to go Siege and worm this combat. Obviously, like, to look at it like Siege and then deep win the combat, get my influence everywhere I need, and then just, like, instantly win the game. But unfortunately, we have to stick to the rule of not being able to worm. So that is exactly what we're going to be doing, is not worming. I mean, I had access to Siege the whole time. I could have prioritized Siege. I mean, if this was like a, if I wanted to play this game actually like really well, then I should have probably gone Siege at some point during the game to get the water. But I am Jessica. I don't really need to get the water. I can, use my Signet Ring to get there. So Cargo Runner is actually really good because it gets me 4 card draw, which I can go to Okay, well, I got blocked. That sucks. So I guess it's gonna be Arakeen with Interstellar to get a spy on Privilege, so they can go Privilege to cycle out and, hopefully find some access to Highliner, obviously. Or maybe I go Arakeen first. No, but Shaddam's going Privilege. Like, he wouldn't go Sardaukar there if you're not setting up to go Privilege, right? Right? Like, no, he's going Privilege for sure. Unless he's looking to go Deep Desert, which wouldn't be completely terrible to do. Maybe? I don't know. I genuinely have no idea what Shaddam's up to anymore. Like, the way he's played this game, I wish I could tell you, but I think he's gone Sardaukar because he's looking to either go Deep Desert, and yeah, right now I'm considering just Arakeen, get the bump on Emperor, spy up Privilege, go Privilege Cargo Runner, and maybe cycle out stockpiling or something. Yeah. Like that. That's the line that I'm looking at right now. But maybe I was maybe thinking I switch those order. Maybe I go like Cargo Runner to Arakeen first, because I'm trying to basically the reasoning why I'm like trying to understand what Shaddam's up to is because I'm trying to figure out maybe I can greed the spy here and maybe go like Cargo Runner here first, and then go Highliner, assuming I draw access. But I also don't really have a reason to go, Highlinering that badly, right? It's like, it's not all that important, because, well, nobody else has the resources to do it. And if Metulli does find the resources to do it, it also is fine, because, well, she probably just ends up taking this alliance anyways, or something like, well, I don't know what she does, but, well, she might go for Benny, which actually is fine. Spacing is kind of the one that I want. Yeah, let's just go Arakeen. Draw a card. Let's see what we find. Convincing argument is alright, I guess. Alright, spy on... Well, we deployed the 2 troops in, obviously. I guess we don't need to, because we're probably going to find Highliner access. And we're going to go Privilege, we're going to draw 4 cards. Unless Shaddam's going to go Deep Desert, which would feel like... Okay, never mind, this guy's not bad. Alright, well, this guy is obviously just Smoking some good stuff. Fremkit? Yo, this guy finds Strike Fleet 2 rounds in a row. Are we serious? And then he goes Haga. Oh, that's so gross. That's actually so gross. Because if he wins this combat, then he gets 2 influence and that's just game, right? And he gets Spice Slow too now. Yeah. But he also went Research Station, so the odds of him finding Strike Fleet are pretty high. Yeah. Damn. This is going to be a pretty annoying combat. Like, there's no world where I just roll over and let Woody win the combat, right? Like, there's no way. I might have to actually sack my stockpiling here. Because I need to find a better intrigue. Like, I need to find a combat intrigue. We know Muad'Dib doesn't have a combat intrigue. Yeah, we know Muad'Dib doesn't have a combat intrigue, so we are good in that regard, but we don't know what the case is with the other players. Yeah, he's gonna go. Oh, but he got blocked on Haga, but he's still gonna go there. He's still gonna go there. He's still gonna get plus what 7 strength in the combat, which is gonna get him up to what 19. I get plus 10, 15, 14, 15. So it looks like the game is gonna be over this round. Yeah, maybe I should have. I don't know what I should have done. Yeah, the Strike Fleet playing way too many dividends for Muad'Dib here. I was hoping Shaddam would actually go like shipping or something and then take the alliance here. I guess he didn't have his ring in his hands. No, he does have his ring in his hands. What? Okay, opportunism to have less than 5 intrigues, I guess. Yeah, let's go privilege here. Let's see what we find. Shishakali, okay, that's some swords. Okay, that's still not my access to Highliner. We still have not found any access to Highliner, which always feels really good when my deck is filled with access to Highliner. So the game is definitely over. Now it's a question of what can we do about it to fix it. I guess stockpiling is 6. I mean, the Spice is low is 7. I mean, I get to 7 points and I lose the game because I didn't find access to Highliner. Or I get to 8 points and I lose the game. So I guess I might as well give up stockpiling, right? Is there a world where I can pull off stockpiling and... Because I was thinking maybe some sort of Shishakli to shipping for the bump up on Benny, and then go like Espio or something. Don't hate it. Maybe I do give up stockpiling. I mean, it's not like these guys are beating me in this. Like, if I'm playing for second, then it might as well be, right? If I'm gonna play for first, then I might as well look for something better. Okay, yep, that is exactly what we're looking for. Call to arms, definitely exactly what we're looking for. Yeah, I mean, I just go like, what like, if I find Highliner access, maybe I can contest the combat. Like, because I was thinking, like, if I can find Highliner access, I probably go shipping, or I go High Council first to get the troops that I need. With most likely, I would find my ring or something, and then I would go Highliner, because then I would deploy for like 18 strength, and then I would have some sort of like, you know, some sort of swords behind. Like, that was the original line that I was thinking. I was like, oh, I can still win the combat if I just go High Council and then find, you know, Highliner, but unfortunately, that did not work out for me. But maybe I still do it, right? Shishakli to Arcane for 2 draws. Surely you find Highliner there. And then what, though? Like, what then, right? Like, okay, I win. Like, even if I Highliner, right? Muad'Dib's gonna get plus 7 strength in this combat. 19. He's on at least 19. This is not a combat intrigue, so we have to be 19 strength effectively, right? Maybe 20, I think, depending on if he has a dagger. I don't think it does. So you have to be 19 strength here. can we beat 19 strength is a question, right? And I think the answer right now is no, because, well, we get to 6, and then we get to deploy in plus, because we go Shashakali here, we trash Shashakali to draw a card, we find access to Highliner, whatever, then we go Highliner, so we get plus 10. Yeah, so we only get, yeah, we get at best to 17 or whatever strength, right? Yeah, which is not enough. I mean, we need Metulli to Highliner, but I don't know, based on the way Metulli's been playing this game, yeah, she's gonna look to set up for next round, obviously. Because, you know, it's a good idea to set up for next round when you have this many. But maybe she has, you know, Spice's Power plus, you know, 2 copies of Spice's Power, and maybe, you know, 7 swords for 0 spies, maybe, something like that. Like, I mean, I think I just have to go I think I have to go High Council here, and maybe I find a draw intrigue, and then maybe I can go Highliner with it, right? I mean, that's the only way I get first here, is if I go, like, High Council, find a draw intrigue, and then go Highliner. Is there any other world where I can do it? No, I need to find Research Station or something, right? Yeah. I mean, I still have to go High Council, right? What's the other line? First time I've seen you watch live. Oh, love your content. Appreciate it. Morit025. Appreciate it. Thank you for being around. I think we have to go High Council here. Desert Mouse. That's not what we were looking for. That is not what we were looking for. Damn it. Okay. I mean, alright, I guess. Yeah, so he gets twice as slow anyways. I mean, game's over. Like, I mean, if Metulli has access to Highliner, I might actually just flip. She had access to Highliner. Where did she go? She went Sarda. No, where did she go? She went Deliver. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's a good round. It's on round 7. It's always really good. It's a good idea to go Deliver Supplies and then go Haga and then go Imperial instead of going Imperial. Oh, but she didn't have water. No, she did. She had the water. She could have gone Haga, then Imperial, then Highliner, but no, she wanted to go Deliver Supplies first to have 1 extra water so that she can have a 1 water endgame, it seems? Probably. Unless that, I mean that must be a new update, because, I mean, I haven't heard of a 1 water endgame. I can't even generate any intrigues is the issue. Yeah, I mean, I'm just on 8 points, Spice was slow, like, it is what it is. Man, that sucks. That really sucks. That really, really sucks. Like, just 1 access to Highliner, man. Just 1 access. And 2 cards here. I just needed 1 access to Highliner. What did Metulli just play? Oh, change allegiances. Ah, of course, yes. Yes, that's why you need 3 spice. Yes, of course, yes. Because we want to get 4th in the game by playing change allegiances, instead of maybe getting 1st by maybe Highlinering. Seems good. I mean, realistically, I should have won this combat. Like, I mean, I bottom deck both of them in a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13 card deck. Like, when would you say that Jessica's a good pick? She's typically good in. When is she good, actually? When is Jessica good? Never. Like, she's just not a good leader. Like, just don't play her. It's probably the easiest way I'd put it. But if you really, really want to play her, then... when would you play her, actually? Damn, I just keep missing my Diplo. That's crazy. Oh, there we go. They'll find my Diplo eventually, but a little bit too late, don't we think? I mean, I have a guide on Jessica if you want to go check that out. So you can see how to play Jessica, but I would say, like, her best position is probably 2nd. But the more that I've played with, like, Bloodlines and Uprising, I would probably say her best position might be 4th. Because then you get to kind of, like, people aren't going to Haga as much. Never played Jessica, seems complicated. Yeah, she's definitely, I mean, it's not complicated, she's just hard to play. She's just difficult to play. It's not a complication thing. It's just like a lot of things. In order for you to play Jessica correctly, you need to be able to um, get a lot of resources very quickly. Like you need to have the first couple of combats be Solari so that you can get Sword Master. You need to go contracts so you can get the Solari to go Sword Master, right? You need to also have some good intrigues that allow you to maybe win combats because again, you typically want to get your match, right? So, oh, Spice Power? Maybe you have a savior? Oh, we have a savior. Oh my god, Metulli is a goat. Why did I do all this combat stuff then for no reason? Jesus. I thought Metulli was gonna give up, but no, Metulli is a goat. So you don't prioritize factions as Jessica? I mean, you can. You can. You can. You probably should be. Um, like your typical Jessica stuff is probably something along the lines of like you typically want to go like Benny heavy, I would say. So I did find out. Wait, I have access to Highlander next turn, so I can win next combat. Okay, sick. But Muad'Dib's gonna go Highlander first ahead of me, anyways. Okay, so I just deployed all these troops in this combat for nothing. Wait, so Metulli just saved us for no reason? Sick. So I just deployed all those troops in for nothing. Hey, but I get one troop back, though. Oh, and you find Cargo Runner as well. Okay. Well, maybe Metulli is a goat. Maybe Metulli is an absolute savior. Spices power into the, all-knowing Chom... whatever it's called. The 4-cost, the 4-sword card. Sick. So now this game is wide open for basically anyone, right? I mean, I spice a slayer for 8. I can maybe find like a research station point, right? I got research station contract. What a guild deck I have. Yeah. It's a sick guild deck that we've got here. I mean, we have Interstellar Trade. We have a lot of spacing guild cards, like, and then we can also discard for spacing guild, obviously. So that always feels nice. So, okay, yeah, we have 8 points right now. We win this combat, we get 9, 10. Spicy Slow's 11? I mean, Muad'Dib's looking to just get shipping stuff here. But, I mean, is there a world where I can get 2 spies down? Surely there is, right? If I find SBO access, if I find Benny access, I could just go espionage. Can I get 2 Spicy Slows ever? I have 4 contracts completed, right? I have 4 contracts completed. You qualify for a couple of end games. You qualify for Secure Spice Trade, and that's it. Just Secure Spice Trade. Okay. Yeah. Oh, if I find my Interstellar Trade, I could actually get the bump on spacing as well for another point. That could also be huge. Sorry, look, more going back to your like Jessica comment, right? I would say the easiest way to, or was that Alberto? Alberto was said like, where's Jessica good? I would say, she's really good in. You basically play a completely different game compared to your opponents, right? Your opponents typically go like Fremkit tactics. You are more interested in going like Dutiful Service, right? Because you want to get contracts that give you Solari so that you can complete those contracts to maybe get like an early High Council. But obviously, maybe don't prioritize High Council. I'd definitely say like as Jessica, you want to have actions so that you can use your Signet Ring to generate intrigues, and those intrigues will allow you to feed, allow you to get some sort of game plan going. So don't play too much into the High Council line as Jessica, because again, you will naturally draw a lot of cards with espionage. The one thing with Jessica is that you need to make sure you pick up some sort of Benny access. If you don't find Benny access on the row, you're gonna have a tough game. Like, look at this, right? We have found 0 Benny access on the game. We flipped once, and then we went down, and then we've never found any Benny access. We've never been able to go back, which has been pretty rough for us. But oh wait, hold up. He went research station, didn't he? Hold up. I don't need to do this. I should probably be going research station first so I can draw into the cards that I need. Yeah, I think research station might be better in this case because I think Metulli wants to go research. So let's just draw. Interstellar Trade, please. Interstellar Trade, please. Oh, let's go. We find it for the one time. Oh my god, when you actually ask and you receive. Okay, so now we get Spice. So Spice Slow's 8. Spacing is 9. 10, 11, endgame 12. 12 points should be good enough here. It's hard to say against Muad'Dib though. I mean, I also have Spice coming with Spice with Slows and stuff, so. Okay, so now we go Highliner, obviously. We discard our, Spice and Slow to draw a couple more cards. Well, I don't need to draw a couple more cards, right? No, I kind of think I do, because I have 2, 4. I'm derailing these two for 6, 7, 8. Yeah, screw it. I might as well, right? Manipulate for Spectacle, fine. Muad'Dib has one spot, which is on Deep Desert, which he cannot get to. Are you doing a no worm challenge, or is that the stream title? No, I literally am doing a no worm challenge. Like, there is no worms. We have not spawned a single worm. As a matter of fact, we haven't even gotten hooks. I should have probably gotten hooks, but no, I just haven't gotten hooks. But no. By the way, I'm planning on doing most of my streams for the rest of the season are gonna be no worms. Like, I'm trying to prove to people that you can win games without worms. All right, let's go here. Let's just chill. Maybe get some spice going. Maybe look to go Haga, probably. I think Haga is probably the best option here. Just to get some spice going, right? So that we can beat Muad'Dib on tie breaks. In the case that he maybe has an endgame. If he has an endgame, then I probably lose to him anyways, right? Yeah, if he has an endgame, I probably just lose to him anyway. Because if he has, like, what endgame does he qualify for? He qualifies for literally only one, which is secure spice trade. And if he has that, then, then I was always gonna lose. Because there's no way I'm finding 5 spice here, right? Is there? Let me think. If I go Haga for 3, Haga's 3. Yeah, there's no world I'll find 5 spice. I only get to 4 at best. So yeah, if Muad'Dib has secure spice trade, I'm guaranteed to lose anyways. Maybe I should be looking for an endgame in that case. But Assembly Hall got blocked, so I can't even go Assembly Hall. Yeah. Yeto, by the way, if you wanna check out the stream, you can scroll through the stream and see that I did not spawn a single worm this whole game. I mean, you have a Spice and Slow, surely, right? I guess the best dream here would be if Muad'Dib missed Spice and Slow. Very low odds at that, but especially because he has Assembly Hall. Like, he's done this move, he probably has a Spice and Slow. And he qualifies for one endgame. If he has it, he has me. Else, I take it down. Yeah. So I guess I probably shouldn't be trying to Spice Max here, right? Because I'm always going to lose to Muad'Dib anyway if he has an endgame. Like, I'm on 12 right now, right? 7, 8, 9. Spice Slow is 10. Spacing is 11, and this is 12. So I don't even care about, beating Muad'Dib. Like, Muad'Dib has 10 right now. He gets Spice Slow is 11. And then he qualifies for literally one singular endgame, which is secure spice trade. If he has it, he's on 10 and 5 spice minimum, which automatically beats me. I mean, it might be more than, it depends on the combat, right? So yeah, I think we just go Haga here. I'm actually surprised Metulli somehow put up a fight there. That was crazy. I was like, there was nothing. I had no idea. I was like, oh, Metulli's just trolling. I was like, yeah, going Imperial Basin would have been a good idea instead of going Highliner. But apparently she had like Spice's power and like 20 other freaking swords. Jesus. So yeah, we get to win combat probably. Wall is not broken, so we're good. We still have a Spice and Slow. We still have 10 Persuasion. 8 Persuasion revealed for Shaddam. Does he have Covert? I believe he does. Oh, but he doesn't actually have it in his hands. So he can't get the 2 spies down for... It must feel pretty limiting when you draw Worm Intrigues or in a position to pick up Desert Power. Yeah. It happened actually in one of the streams. I purposely gave up the ability to buy Desert Power because I was like, well, this is terrible. So I bought Captured Mentat instead of Desert Power. Yeah, was it a good investment? I don't know, but I mean, I ended up winning that game, so maybe, I mean, it worked out in the end, right? Captured Mentat was better for me. Okay, Chris Knight for the spice, okay, but I mean, still has 2 end games. He could have them. Also, both of the end games that I kind of wanted both disappeared. Well, I guess it's for the match. I have the rainbow. I have one of the mouse matches as well. So Fremkit from Metulli. I guess now I'll feel bad for giving up stockpiling, because I was like, oh, I need to somehow win this game, and the only way for me to win it is by getting rid of stockpiling. But if I kept stockpiling in this case, maybe I would have had a better chance to, take the game down. Oh, I should probably, you know, play McCall to arms really quick. Let's just get 2 troops in the garrison, in the case that it comes down to spice type or garrison and troop tie breaks, but you know, probably shouldn't be happening. Yeah, Yeto, by the way, so if I do end up finding something like unexpected allies, then it's just a dead intrigue. Like I have to cycle it at privilege. Not that I don't have to. Like if I see it, then I must go to privilege to like I probably should be going privilege to cycle it. Okay, that's 5 swords. That's 1 intrigue. I mean he has to have it, right? Like I'm very certain he has it. Like he has to have Secure Spice Trade in his hands. Like this has to be Secure Spice Trade. Right? It's not Secure Spice Trade. Oh my god. Wait, I wish we knew what his last intrigue was. Wait, we take it down? No way. I was certain Muad'Dib had Secure Spice Trade. Wow. I was certain you had it. He had it, man. I mean, I qualified for a decent bit of endgames too. I qualified for Profits, which is 4 contracts completed. I qualified for, you know, Ornithopter, but that one got given. I qualified for Secure Spice Trade as well myself, and I qualified for, you know, the mouse match. Wow, I did not see that coming. Whoa. Acquired 4 spice missiles. Yeah. I mean, he literally played the most solitary game you could have asked for. Like 2 alliances, chilled for the rest of the game, didn't get this point. I am baffled. I mean, opportunism actually would have been a point for him, but it actually doesn't work out because he doesn't actually, like, and that was already played, I believe, but Metulli. Yeah. Oh my god. Insane. Okay, sick. So we win a Jessica game thanks to Metulli. Beautiful. Thank you, Metulli, for, you know, extending the game for 1 more round, which was just enough time for me to sneak in and take that game away from Muad'Dib. Sick. What a disgusting game. Oh my god. Alright, well, that puts my win rate up to... What does it put me up to? Sorry. My win rate up to 48.6, so slowly climbing to the 50%. Hopefully, it should be 50 by the end of the season. My Jessica win rate, 85.7. Always feels good when it keeps going up. Let's see. Yeah, Jessica win rate, 85.7. I'm not very good with Irulan. Like, even though she's one of my better, like, even though I think she's one of the better leaders, I don't really play her well. I don't know if that's because of the opponents that I'm playing her against, or maybe I'm just really bad at her. Right? The other leaders I'm typically doing well with. I still haven't played a Muad'Dib in a ranked game. Haven't played a Fade in the ranked game. Haven't played Amber in the ranked game, and no Shaddam in a ranked game either. I should probably pick one of these. Actually, you know what? In the next game, we'll pick up one of these. We'll pick up Fade. We'll pick up Metulli or Shaddam. We'll play one more game, because this is the last game of the stream before. By the way, what's my ranking? By the way, I'm at 1755. Was that 2 wins in a row? It was, right? 2 minutes left. It was 2 wins in a row, correct? Yeah, it was 2 wins in a row. Okay. So I won these 2 in a row. 1 Shaddam, 1 Jessica. Oh, 1 Staban, 1 Jessica. Sick. So yeah, 2 wins, 2 games. No worms spawned, by the way. I want to know what my worm stat is. Okay, average standard display is 1.05. Yeah, so it's slowly going down. Because again, when Uprising started, I was like, yeah, everybody should be going worm, so I started going for MK tactics, you know, doing the worm meta, and then I was like, you know what, this is lame. Let's just do something else. And I've been having fun doing something else, right? I've been enjoying doing other things. Metulli the GOAT after all. Well, clearly, you know what? I will kink my boot. I will play Metulli just for you if I get the option to. That is my promise in this stream. By the way, if you guys are in this stream and have not subscribed to the channel, I would greatly appreciate if you could do so. We're gonna be starting after, obviously, once digital, or for the next stream probably, we're gonna be starting something called Dino's Disasters, where each time Dino makes a mistake and the chat calls me out for that mistake, then that number goes up, and obviously, like, the mistake has to be significant enough where it's just like it's like an obvious misplay. It's like, oh, I forgot to buy a spice of slow when I had 9 persuasion, or like, you know, I forgot to deploy troops in the combat, and the chat calls me out on it. Then that number goes up, and each time when we reach a certain milestone of like the amount of misplays I made, then there's a forfeit at the end of it, right? So that's gonna be coming soon once we hit those 1K subscribers. That's gonna be coming up for the next few streams, and the chat and maybe those forfeits are something like, okay, the chat tells me what to do for the next like 3 moves, right? They look at my hand and they tell me what to do. You know, that'd be a fun thing. Obviously, if players, you know, if it lines up, that is. But yeah, 33 seconds left to join the next ranked game. Oh, my phone died. Give me a second, guys. All right, we are back. We are getting into another game of DUNE Imperium Uprising ranked. Oh my god, this is going to be a tough game. We have Badger in this game. Oh my lord. This is annoying. Why are you playing? Okay, now this is good. Okay. All right. I promised that I was gonna play Metulli, so I have to. Actually, I should probably take a look at the row before I see which leader I'm gonna play. Staban in this game would be insane. Spectacle, Jesus. Okay. All right. I said I was gonna play Metulli. I have to do it. Badger gets Staban in P4. Okay, so obviously Badger's probably one of the strongest players of DUNE Imperium Uprising, so it's gonna be a pretty difficult game to play this against a Badger with P4 Staban. So there we go. Who was it that asked for Metulli? It was Kink My Boot 3563. We're gonna play Metulli for you. Let's get into it. Oh no, we're playing against Badger. All right, I don't know who these two are, but like, it doesn't matter. Like, I just have to hyper focus on what Badger's doing so I can beat him. I'm sure I'll probably beat the other two regularly. I just need to beat Badger. Okay. So what are we gonna do here? I'm feeling an early reveal. So Staban doesn't get overthrow. Missed the cutoff. Oh, also, by the way, good morning to Rema. Good morning. And unfortunately, you missed the cutoff for the ranked game, or I guess maybe just the cutoff for maybe you're trying to Q snipe me. Who knows? Okay, 6 more subscribers until 1,000. Let's see if we can get it in the next hour. Alright. Well, hopefully you don't take too long. Frem kit? Okay, I will go tactics and I will trash my dagger. Maybe just buy spectacle? Badger's probably gonna go like, we know what Badger's gonna do. For the rank game, not good enough playing you yet. Just got to Masters. Oh, congrats. Well, anybody's good enough to play against me. You don't have to be good or bad. Like, you know, it is like also the queue is completely random, right? We deploy in 3. No, we deploy in 2. We deploy 2. All right. Badger's gonna go accept contract or Haga into refinery or Haga High Council. That's something like Badger knows theory really well. I mean, I don't know what he's gonna do, but it's gonna be cool. Oh, the Q is random. No, no, no. The elo is it is not elo based. Like that is the one thing about the digital rank system is that it is not elo based at all. It is completely random. Meaning you could be paired up against me. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. And actually, as a matter of fact, a lot of the people are petitioning for the rank system to change to the actual, the elo system, or not even the elo system, not even like the skill based matchmaking aspect, because there's not many people who play the game. Like I think at concurrent on average there's like only like 500 players or something like that, right? Right, something like that. Average around the day is like 500. I don't know what the exact you know numbers are. That's not the point. It's just like on average there's not that many players, so it's hard to get like skill-based matchmaking in there. And then even when you do skill-based matchmaking, it just becomes a real threat, real pain. But what people are saying is that don't make it skill-based matchmaking. Just say that if you beat a really good player, then you gain more elo than if you beat a bunch of you know people lower than you, right? Like that's what people are arguing, and that should be how things run. Yo, no way the other respectable flips. Okay, all right, I got scared for a second. Okay, screw you, Badger. Like, by the way, if this is any regular game of Dune Imperium, I am not early virulence respectable there. I'm letting it go. But the only reason is because I know Badger in P4 Staban is picking up spectacle on an early real. That's the only reason why I did it. Okay, so Gurney wins this combat. Not quite sure why he deployed all these troops in the combat, but we'll allow it. It always feels nice for us. Yeah, it'd be easy change for them. I think the ranked and it would almost be hard to blend if they didn't design. Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, you have. Oh, you didn't have enough persuasion. Boo. I guess I didn't have to early reveal. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see. I figured. Yeah, yeah. Um. All right. Well, I guess we've trashed the card. I mean, you have spectacle in our hand, so we get some spice going, and then we chill. You know. We have Solari. We can go like accept contract. Seems good. Well, I would like to find my spectacle so I can reel this round. Yeah, I think I go accept contract in that ring, right? And what do I find? If I find Diplo, I'm happy. If I find Spectacle, I'm happy. If I find Recon, I'm happy. And I pick up Spiceless contract for sure, right? Oh, there's an... Oh, never mind. Badger's gonna go High Council here. Yeah. And he reeled for 2 persuasion, didn't he? Yeah, so he's gonna get overthrow, it seems. 5. Badger reeled for 2, so he's gonna get overthrow with High Council, it seems. Metulli, you just keep deploying 1 and 2. Yeah, you can, but yeah, yeah, you can do that. I think in this position, I'm probably just going accept contract for the Spices Little contract. That's a faction bump, right? Yeah, let's go accept contract. Let's see what we find. Convincing argument. That is, unfortunately, probably the worst card you could have given me. Because it has no access. High Council, Recall Spy. Yep, yep, yep. All written in the script. And he has 8 persuasion, too. Like, he has 8 persuasion, for sure. Unless Gurney goes Araki and deploys in 3 troops or something, there's no world where, he does no way Badger doesn't get 8. Trash is Recon? I mean, Trash is Dune over Dagger? What are you doing? The hell? Did he have 2 daggers? What does he do? He had 2 daggers last round, so I guess he probably doesn't have his daggers in his hand. Maybe. So I guess in this spot I probably just go Imperial Basin then. And I retreat a troop on reveal. Siege Tauber, obviously. Yeah, and I get some water, maybe look to go Haga next round. With my yellow access that I'm gonna draw into hopefully next round. That is the plan. Imperial Basin into Haga next round. Even accept contract would have worked, because I would have still gotten Haga. Yeah. This is very, very sad. I mean, it's not sad, actually. It's not fun. It's fine. Bruh, he goes Haga, so I can't even go Haga. Boo. Alright, well... Wait, you have no daggers, right? Surely you don't have any daggers. So do I try to get second in this combat so I can trash another card? And I just buy, like... I mean, I just go Espionage next round, right? Surely I just go Espionage first action next round. Yeah, I think I just go Espionage. What's on this row? Depends on what's Soja. Ooh, this is a good card. I like a good little Haven, you know? I do enjoy a Haven. Maybe, do I value branching, maybe, or a little bit more? I mean, Haven is just a point generator. Can't be that bad. We'll pick up Haven. Why not? We'll retreat the troop. We'll let Gurney get it. We'll get the water and the troop back. Staban has 8. Yep. There's the overthrow. We have 10 cards in our deck. We do need to pick up some sort of green access. Like, we don't want to be in a spot where we don't have green access again. That would be pretty bad. What contract do we have? We have... Oh, Spice is the contract. Oh, we're not completing that for, like, a long time. Okay, 3 persuasion from Gurney. He has double daggers next round. Branching path taken. So, do we have any sort of discard synergy? We don't. So I was thinking maybe Space Singles here would be good, but fortunately that would not be good. Oh, he goes for the Harvest 4. Okay, Trash is the convincing. What? Over Recon and Dagger? What? Interesting. Okay, find my ring, which is... nice, I guess? Because I was thinking, like, oh, I can go Refinery into Swordmaster, but I don't have green access to go Swordmaster afterwards. So sad. Maybe just Fremkit then? No, I feel like it's just... Refinery feels nice, though, I can't lie. But we're getting Deep Desert by Fade, so it's like we're not even winning this combat. Hard to say what to do here. Maybe just go Espionage and just go, like, Spectacle heavy. Okay, let's just go... Let's just go Spectacle heavy, why not? Like, trash some cards on the way, I guess, if we find green access. We did find green access, okay. Refinery, there's a Swordmaster. There we go. Yep. Round 2 round 2 High Council, round 3 Swordmaster. This is your typical Staban line, by the way. It's like, you just get so much Solari. You get, like... And then if you just need one of the 2 Solari combat... One of the 2 combats to be Solari, and then you just go... Refinery once into Swordmaster after getting High Council. It's like gross, the power that Swordmaster has with Staban and like an over, and then he got overthrow as well. Jesus. So how do we not compete over the same resource is the question. Hard to say exactly how to do that, but I'm sure we can figure out a way. Very keen. Does he have a contract? No, he's a Harvest 4 contract. But he can't go Deep Desert to do it, though. Discards it, picks up the Air King contract. You cannot complete the contract the minute you acquire it, by the way. Surely he's just gonna go Deep Desert, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna go Deep Desert. Okay, Dune found. We're gonna trash the Dagger, I believe. I mean, I should be buying Prepare the Ways realistically, but... Oh, actually, it's fine to buy Prepare the Ways. Yeah, we'll go up on Benny. Yeah, because then I can buy Prepare the Way, which will get me the influences that I need. We'll go up on Fremen now. We'll deploy all 3 troops into combat so that if we do find our ring, we can go, you know, Swordmaster. If we get second in this combat. If we win the combat, it's alright. If we win the combat, it's alright. Because we can just, I don't know, like... Did he play his ring? Oh, he played his ring. Oh no, he only has... Okay, that's fine, right? Because I'm... No, but he has 2 daggers, so I'm gonna lose to him. So I'm gonna tie with Gurney here. Again. Because he has 2 daggers in his hand. Yeah, he has 2 daggers in his hand. So maybe I should have kept the dagger, actually. Haga. But he still wins it, though. Yeah, maybe I should have kept the dagger there. I forgot about the fact that Gurney has double daggers. Ah, shit. Okay, so me and Gurney are gonna get second here. So third. Yeah, no, I made a mistake there. I should have not done that. I think I might prepare the way for. I think I one prepare the way. No, I need to buy maybe 2. Maybe 1's fine. What else have I bought? What have I run 2? I bought this Haven card, so I need to buy something with spies. Something like a spy access or something, right? Like, Gurney has double daggers. Oh, this feels so bad, because if I retreat, then Gurney gets the resources that he needs. Okay, whatever. I guess I just deny Gurney, then. Yeah, I guess I just deny Gurney. Feels bad, but I think I have to do it. Staban, does he have overthrow in his hands? He might. 50% odds. He has it, overthrow. Yeah, because he's gonna go... What? Yeah, there we go. There's the overthrow. Beautiful service taken. Fade's gonna recall a spy to win this combat, which is gonna get him 2 more influence here. 3 and 2 daggers from Gurney. We all saw this coming. Yeah, I should have not trashed the dagger. I should have kept the dagger. Sorry, I should have kept the dagger and gotten rid of the, like a recon or something, right? Yeah. Now I'm feeling really bad because that dagger would have been helpful. I mean, I get a troop back. Yeah, and Fade gets to win the combat here for 7 strength. That's such a sad, sad tie, man. That is such a sad tie. There we go. Yeah, it's like the perfect placement as well. Because he wins the combat, he gets like 2 more. He gets 2 more of these. He buys, yeah, spacing in favor. Captured Mentat, jeez. That's a good card as well. Yep. Oh, he should have gone for Sardaukar. He could have picked up both of them. I guess he can still pick up both of them. Oh, distraction. Oh, that's actually huge. Find a ring. That's actually kind of bad, because I have no green access next round. But if I can deploy 3 troops in the combat, I do have green access. But then I don't have the Solari. Oh, ouch. Hard to say. I guess I can get. Can I get a spices this round? There's no world where I get a spices though, right? Yeah, there's no world where I get a spice of slow. Cause there's no way. Like, even accept contract doesn't do jack shit for me. Spice refinery. Okay, so he's getting Swordmaster, it seems. And he has water to go deep desert. So why did Fade go Haga over deep? I'm so confused why he went. I guess he was guaranteed to win combat. Is that what it is? Okay, so now he needs to go like siege to go deep. Or at least force Gurney to go deep instead of. What? He just spams Haga every time. Okay. I guess I could just play Deliver Supplies. I can just pay Haven to deliver supplies. Because I'm not getting a spy down anytime soon. Yeah, let's just go Deliver Supplies and just get some water. Maybe that water is useful. Yeah, it sucks that it doesn't have an on-play effect. Okay, so all the spice has slowly disappeared. Sick. Swordmaster, yep. Wow, this is a tough game. Because now he's gonna go... Gurney's gonna go deep, which is gonna get him a point here. We have yet to get a match. Yeah, that lost combat tie was actually really bad. I didn't realize how much tempo I was gonna lose off of that. Yeah, pretty big mistake on that part. Pretty big mistake. I don't even have a spacing bump, so can I get some sort of spice in this game? Because I was thinking maybe I can go espionage or something, but that's also blocked, so I can't go espionage anymore. I don't have a spy. I don't have a spice to get a spy. Seems good. I was wondering why you didn't get hooks last round. Oh, I was Muad'Dib. Oh, you were Muad'Dib. Oh, oh yeah, I just don't worm. I see. Yeah. I mean, what is it? Just siege here? Like, what am I looking to draw next round? What am I looking to draw this round? I guess Spectacle would be good if I draw it. Yeah, let's see if we can draw Spectacle. Okay, well, we found that, which is okay, I guess. Maybe I should just take in the resource off the ring then. I guess I can go research station, so it's not all that bad. Or I can go desert tactics, actually. That also works. Yeah, I go desert tactics. Oh, that actually works a lot better. Yeah, if I go desert tactics, I can play distraction to put a spy on whatever else. Yeah, that actually works. Yeah. Deep Desert from Gurney Halleck. He wins the combat. Pretty... What? 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 I'm so confused. What is... What is... I'm sorry. What? You have no yellow. You have no yellow. You played this... You played your yellow as green, so now you have no yellow. That's the issue. Okay. Okay, we figured it out. So I get to place in this combat for a spice, which is actually... Okay, great. So now Steersman is going to be given to... Oh, he doesn't have it. So he's going to have Paracompass, though. He might actually have it. Who has Paracompass? Do we know? Who has Paracompass? Dedo? Oh, there's a detonation. There we go. There's the combat match for Staban. Who has, who bought Paracompass? Somebody bought it, right? Fade bought Paracompass. Now, why would Fade buy Paracompass? That is such an interesting choice. So that's going to be a combat win for Badger. That's going to score him the point here. So that's going to 3. Now he yeah, and then he just once he gets his match, then the game is just then he just goes Benny for 1 point. Sorry, he goes Benny for 3, match is 3, Benny 4, 5, 6. Another alliance probably 7. Oh, but okay, Fate takes the combat match away from Badger, which is actually really huge. This is actually huge news for us. But then again, now Fate gets him bleed. Okay. Sick. Alright. Shadowy contest. The Benny combat shows up. Alrighty then. We are going to be in a spot with Spectacle into Guild Spy, Steersman. What is this game? Okay, well, Deep Desert taken, obviously. Are we gonna get a match, by the way? I mean, do we even have any intentions of getting a match at some point during the game? That'd be good. That would be good, but... And also, am I buying Steersman here, or am I buying Spice and Slow? Because the Spice and Slow allows me to get Swordmaster on round 6, which is a little bit late. But, given my circumstances, I think that's the only option I have here. Yeah, I would go Haga and Worm, but unfortunately I cannot do that. But SPO works as well. Okay, that's not bad. I think we're gonna spy on... Spy spacing? Seems good. What are the odds of hit at 2, though? Oh, pretty low, jeez. Okay, the odds of me hitting a 2 are pretty low. I guess I spy on research then. Yeah, I guess I spy research then. Huh, yeah, I guess I have to spy research. Because, like, in the case that I don't get Steersman, I just get Spice with Slow. Right? And then I still get the bump on spacing that I need. Yeah. Yeah, that would be correct. Secrets? Okay. Can we not take my alliance here? Thanks. Dutiful service. Oh, he wants to pick up all the alliance. He wants to pick the starter contracts. He does have that. Okay, what? Why would you not just pair the starter contracts? What are you doing? Let's go research station. Let's recall a spy. Okay. 7, 8, 9. Where's my green access coming next round? I do have green access next round. Let's go. We have green access next round. Yippee. Alright, we're gonna take the bump on Benny, obviously. So that we can play Captured Mentat down on Benny to go back up on Benny. Tactical option is not doing a whole lot. But... maybe I deploy one troop and just retreat it. Maybe I just deploy one troop and retreat it. Okay. Could work. So now question, do we Spice Slow here? Or do we Steersman here? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12 cards on my deck. Its spacing is already a bump. Spice and Slow, however, is Swordmaster money. Yeah, it's actually hard to say. Let's retreat the troop. Actually, before we retreat, let's play the down on Benny to go back up on Benny. Maybe find an endgame, right? Maybe we give an endgame and then we get a little bit more direction. Or we find Rocker Opportunity, which doesn't change a whole lot. But Steersman is a point. Steersman into, like, I guess I'm going to Refiner next round or something. Yeah, screw it. Let's just go Steersman. Let's just go Steersman. And chill. 12 cards in my deck. It's also green access. Right. 6 Persuasion and double daggers. Oh my god, is your hand that bad? Oh, he just wants Guild Spy. Okay. Guild Spy's spy on spacing. Oh, he doesn't want to go spacing again. Okay, I see. Okay, but the good thing is I actually have money for Swordmaster now. So if I just go Imperial Basin or something, or even if I find my ring, I get the Solari I need for Swordmaster. Because I do have an alliance. So it actually does work out. Okay, Steersman might let you win a final battle. Yeah. It's not even just that. It's just like, I feel like even if I play Steersman once, I basically get the spacing alliance. Like, already gives me a bump on... it already gives me one bump on spacing. But then I just get another bump on spacing just by, you know, being Steersman or whatever, right? Okay, I didn't find my access to didn't find my ring, so I have to play my Captured Mentat to, like, you know, Imperial or something. Okay, fine. And then I have to go, like, Espionage or something? What's the line? Okay, Espionage got taken. So, in that case, I guess... Oh, can I win this combat somehow? With like a Highliner play? Like a Imperium... No, can I get Solari Refinery into Highliner? And I win the combat? No way, that doesn't even help me. That genuinely doesn't even help me. Okay, so maybe I just go Refinery into Swordmaster regularly. Yeah, maybe I just go Refinery Swordmaster normally. I don't hate that. How do I get a spy though? If I want to play my spectacle, how do I get a spy down? I have distraction. Oh, I have a distraction. So, if I have distraction, maybe I should be trying to figure out how to deploy 3 troops in the combat. That's the plan, is figure out how to deploy 3 troops in the combat. I guess I could do it the next round. Yeah, I could do that next round. Yeah, let's play Captured Mentat first. Let's just get the Solari going. Discard you. Let's see, find Dune. And we find Impress, which is fantastic, because it's another 2-sword intrigue that we absolutely do not need under any circumstance. We will be deploying the 1 troop in, I believe. I think 1 is fine. Because we have 2 intrigues, by the way. We could try to win. There's no way we're winning this combat, though, right? Like, we're getting Highlander by Staban, surely. Sandbag this combat, bro. No, it's not Chop, bro. By the way, happy birthday. This is... No, it's the match. It's a match. It's a point for me. It's hard to say no to this combat. So I go Swordmaster here, right? And I draw another card, and then I go Diplo to Deliver? Or Dutiful? Even Dutiful's fine, because I get the Solari for Deliver supplies. And then all I have to do is get a Spice of Slow at some point during the game? I could even consider going like Fremkit or something. Secrets? Oh, he steals an intrigue. Ah. Yo, buddy, that's my alliance. Can we get away from that alliance? Thanks. I guess worst case scenario, I can shift away from it and go up on a different faction. But ideally, that shouldn't be the case. Ideally, I should just be winning the combat. Or winning this alliance. How is Fate ending this game, by the way? I actually genuinely have not been paying attention to Fate, but Fate is low-key cooking. The more that I look at it, I'm like, oh, Fate's low-key got something going on. Because Fate goes, like, deliver supply... Fate goes... Where does Fate go? I actually have no idea. Okay, Refinery, fine. If he gets Spices this round, he gets 8, and then next round he just has to go Emperor and Spices again, 10. He's on 10. That's assuming that's what he does. Like, you know, there's a lot of other, you know, factors that go in. What is my hand, by the way? Why is it so ass? Oh my god, this hand is horrendous. Alright, well, I guess we just play Impress for 4 swords and, you know, chill. Because, damn, there's nothing else happening. Six more subscribers from 1,000. Come on. Oh, 4 more subscribers. Oh my god, I just refreshed. Let's go. Okay, 4 more, guys. We are almost getting there today. Hopefully in 30 minutes, we should be getting there. I should probably be setting up some sort of soundboard. Oh, is Staban going research station? Surely that's a research station, right? Hitting it this stream? Do we think I'm getting it this stream? Hopefully. I think I go Fremkit here, actually. I think I go Fremkit here, because I need to win this combat. But, like... Okay, well, he has 2 entries as well, which is mildly annoying. Leadership... And the other option is I just go, like, Dutiful Service and... Yeah, screw it. Let's just try to win the combat. Let's see what we get. Just don't draw Steersman right now. Okay, perfect. Yeah, screw it. Whatever. We'll try to win the combat. Why not? We'll try to win the combat. We have the potential. Let's see. Research station from Shaddam, from Staban. Let's see if he wants to, you know, win the combat. Okay, he does want to win the combat. How big are his intrigues? I have 6 persuasion. Oh, I do think we just buy 2 persuasion cards, right? Is Shishakli any good? Allows me to draw, but I might as well just buy Prepare the Way at that point, right? Yeah, it's 2 persuasion cards. I think 2 persuasion cards is just a little bit more beneficial for me. I'm not gonna retreat here. I'm just gonna play my Impress first, and then if I can also just play Tactician. Oh my god, I forgot about Guild Spy. Holy shit. I forgot about Guild Spy. He hit it right now too. Jeez. Okay. So Guild Spy is gonna be 1, 2. Oh, okay. 15 persuasion. I forgot about Guild Spy. Oh, because that's a point here, another bump here. So he's gonna overthrow me on this alliance, it seems. Somehow, yeah, he's gonna overthrow me on this alliance. Or if he doesn't, he just Guild Spies it away. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be a gross Guild Spy. I forgot about Guild Spy blocking. I don't have any spies. I have no way to get spies down. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, we are in trouble. Who acts first? I guess Fate acts first, so I can always just see if I want to retreat. Okay. Yeah, this game is pretty difficult, actually. It's just... I mean, you got Spectacle, but we didn't actually do anything with Spectacle. I think we've revealed it more times. We got Steersman, but we probably should have maybe gone for a special stuff. Wall break? With 0 troops in garrison? Seriously? What is this wall break? Alright, what is Fate up to? Average Staban high roll. Yeah, I mean, it's just that's part of the game, right? Is that you have to play into the high roll. We're gonna play the Impress first and just buy a Calculus of Power. Do I even have any sort of access? Or we just buy another Prepare the Way. Buy Prepare the Way. Why not? Okay, let's see what Shaddam has. Staban has. Sorry, he has a 5 sword intrigue. Cool. So we could retreat this, or we could play it to intrigue swap. At this point, we might as well play it to intrigue swap. We might find something better. Maybe I should be retreating it so I can get a spy down with distraction. That could have been an option. I totally overlooked that. Sick. So Staban wins this combat. He has the ability to take this down. Okay, sick. I get stockpiling for maybe like half a point or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. Siege deliver. No, that doesn't actually help me, does it? Eric Keane though. Eric Keane could be useful to draw. Maybe I should have actually retreated. Actually, maybe I should have retreated, so I could have actually done Eric Keane into like playing my Spectacle somewhere of use. So that sucks. Yeah, let's go Eric Keane. Find and Prepare the Way, which is actually good. Okay, we're not going to deploy any troops in because we want to get the Spectacle off with distraction. Okay, now let's see if overthrow. Oh, overthrow's on Fremen. Okay. Oh, because he wants to find. Oh, he wants to go spacing with his deliver supplies. Are you? Okay, so how's Staban ending it? He's gonna get 8, 9, spices slow 10. Okay, so Staban's ending it on 10 this round. Okay. Well, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Haga Highliner from Gurney, probably. I think that's what he's up to. Yeah, I mean, Gurney's probably just gonna go Haga Highliner. Something along those lines. Deep Desert. He's worming now. How am I getting out of this, by the way? How am I getting out of this How am I getting out of this game without, like, losing it horrendously? Okay, convincing argument. Sick. Is Badger the greatest ever to do it? Probably not. He's probably not the greatest ever to do it, but he's definitely one of the stronger players. No. We're gonna figure out a way. We said this last game too. We said this last game when we were like, oh, we're so dead, until Metulli pulled off some crazy shenanigans. And in this game, we are Metulli, so we are gonna pull off crazy shenanigans. So we're gonna do this together, guys. I believe in us. We will fight for our dream. The Mua dream. Okay, Imperial Privilege. to pick up from Fremen, to draw 2 cards, and then go to Resplaz, it seems. Highliner. Who would have seen that coming? Raise your hand if you saw that coming. I raise my hand. Sardukar. Okay. Genuinely, how many points am I scoring this round? Maybe 3. If I get lucky. Yo, what is this draw? Why is this draw so garbage? What the hell? Alright, oh, we can always play Capture Mentat down to go up somewhere else after we get Spice and Slow. Yeah, that actually does work. So I will be spying on... I need to spy on a space that I can actually, like, draw on. Yeah, so I guess Assembly Hall works. Assembly Hall works. Yeah, is the game over this round, actually? I actually have no idea. I need to deploy... All I know is that I needed to deploy 3 troops in the combat. Now, how? I don't... That part... We figured out we have to deploy 3 troops in the combat. If Guardian wins this combat, what happens? I don't know. It doesn't end yet. Yeah, I mean, but Staban... If Staban finds Guild Spy, which he most likely has with 7 cards in his hand, he's probably gonna have Guild Spy. So he's gonna get Guild Spy here for 1.8. This is an Alliance 8. This... I mean, he might take it. I don't know. Yeah, I think we just take the bump on spacing, actually. And just take the Alliance. Because then we get Solari as well. Maybe we get privilege options. And we can always just go High Council again later on, right? Yeah, so Spice and Slow is 6. Spice and Slow is 6. Emperor is 7. Spacing is 8. So we get 8 points this round. Secrets. Yo, that's my alliance. What are we doing? He has to have an alliance deal, right? Surely he has to have an alliance deal. No, he has to have it. Are you playing Amber for fun? Are you playing Amber for fun? / the Now Worm Challenge? Oh, it both. Like, damn, that's a lot. That's another point gone. Sick. All right, so we're gonna lose 2 alliances. Cool. I mean, is there a world where we keep this alliance somehow? Maybe. Maybe there is. Maybe there is. I also have my Smuggler's Haven, so So I guess Gurney's getting what, 7, 8 points off this combat? So he's getting what? Yeah, he's getting 8 points off this combat. I obviously can Highliner next round if I want to. I can also just... Well, actually, I don't know. Let's just go Assembly Hall. Intel report. Okay, that's actually not all that bad. Okay, so now we get Spice of Slow. And we get to 7 points. I mean, this is 8. Mentat down up for Benny. No, we can't down up on Benny. We have the Spice of the contract, by the way. So we're gonna get an extra bump on spacing. So we might as well be better off. We might be better off just going down on... What's it called? Down on spacing. Okay, well, never mind. We're getting overthrown on spacing somehow. Oh no, he's gonna play Guild Spy. Oh, he's gonna play oh, I know what it is. He's gonna play Guild Spy for the bump on spacing, and he's gonna have Spacing Guild's favor to take another bump on spacing, and that's how he's gonna take the alliance. Okay, alright, that's how the game's gonna end. But I have a Spiceless contract, so it wouldn't really work. But yeah, I would have to go down on Benny to go up on... Or I go down on Fremen to go up on Emperor instead. Because I'm only captured Mentat, right? I just go get a bump up on Emperor. You could cap the... Yeah, that's also not a bad idea, to cap the alliance. Huh. Maybe I'll do that. We'll retreat troops, obviously. We'll buy the Spiceless Slow. We'll go down on Benny, I think. We'll go down on Benny to go up on spacing, just so that the game doesn't end. Like, I need to hold at least one alliance, right? Like, at least let there be some sort of balance. Yeah, there we go. There's the guild spy into the taking my alliance play. So there, yeah, there's the trip. So the question is, does he have opportunism? Because if he has opportunism, the game ends, right? Guild for 1, 2, 3, and opportunism down for this 2 points. Does he have it? Oh, he's looking for it. Okay, he's gonna go for the Benny alliance now. Because he has nothing better to do. Which, fair enough. I'll do the same. He real Chani, didn't he? Yeah, he real Chani. So, we got our Spiceless Slow. We have privilege access, but we can't actually get to privilege because we don't act in turn for privilege. Okay, there's a contract point. So, I think under all circumstances, we are still getting last in this game. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure we're getting last in this game. Oh, manipulate. Sick. No Emperor friendship. Oh, sorry, yeah, I can't even go privilege. Never mind. I was like, oh yeah, we can go privilege or something. But no, we can't even go privilege. What can I do this game? I mean, espionage? I was saying maybe I can get some water going? To probably proc like stockpiling or something for 2? Seems like a big task though. Yeah. I mean, Fade's gonna go like Highlander and Worm, but the problem is all the alliances are locked up, so what is Fade gonna do? I'm like pretty certain Staban's winning this game. Staban wins this game 10 points at least, right? Has probably like an end game, if not 2, right? So he's on like 11. At least. Gurney is probably chilling. Like, even if I win combat, what happens, right? Like, what? Then what? If I win combat, and then what happens? I score an endgame point off of it. I don't get... I guess maybe I get a Fremen bump off it, or Benny bump, or Emperor bump off it, which is another point. So I think this game, I'm literally getting last. Yeah, this is going to be our first... No, this is going to be a second, 4th place in all of ranked so far. Oh, that's going to feel bad. Well, I guess we can try to score the most amount of points. I don't know. Even if like, I need to win this combat without... Yeah, Gurney... Also, Badger's for sure gonna go privilege. Find his card. Where did he go first, actually? He went Arakeen. Yeah, he's gonna go Arakeen. He's gonna go privilege, cycle. Once he cycles, he's gonna go... Sorry, yeah. Once he cycles, then... Oh wait, actually, I can get to 9. I guess I can get to 8. I can get to 8 with Fremkit. Fremkit into Siege. Okay. Okay. Amber, one of the lowest win rates on Dune ranked. Oh, yeah, she definitely did. I guess we'll play Intel Report. We could find something of use. Never mind, we did not find anything of use. Because actually, you know what's crazy? If if I had found... If this card was a 2 persuasion card, right? If that card was 2 persuasion, we could have actually gone to siege and had spice must flow. Oh wait, no, I can still get there, right? Because I can go to siege still. I can get, yeah, I go siege right now. I get a water, I get a spice, which then proc stockpiling for 2, and then I go to high council and I get to 9. I mean, I still lose the game, but I lose the game in dignity at least. So I end with like at least like 9 points, you know. So maybe it's a little bit more, it's a little bit less painful. Yeah, end the game on 9 points. Is that great? Absolutely not. Oh my god, we got blocked on high council. Fuck, man. Yo, what's happening in this combat? No, we're not getting third. We are not getting third. There's no way we're getting third. I mean, Fate has 4 intrigues. One of these could literally be Prophets, Chom Prophets, and that's the one I think he's holding anyways, but... Yo, what's happening in this combat? Why does nobody want to win it? Oh, yeah, Fate has opportunism anyway. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, we're okay. We are guaranteed to get last. Jesus. And we got blocked on freaking High Council as well. So, boo. I guess we just intrigue search because we have nothing better to do. Always go research station, actually. Research station works too. Now we just draw 2 cards and spice, so we get spices slow. And then what though? Bruh, where's my steersman? Boo. Where's my steersman? Where's my steersman? Yeah. I don't even think this was luck. He like the round 1 was fantastic. He played the round 1 exactly how he should have. And then the round 2, like the round 1 combat, like this placing in this combat as Staban in round 1 is crucial because you guarantee yourself round 2 high council. And that round 2 high council just ends, and that is like a devastating blow to the rest of the table because like at some point when something flips, in this case it was on the opening row, it was gonna be a disaster. Okay. I mean, okay, if he wins this combat, he gets a point, so 10. That's about it. Are you queuing up again after? Well, it depends on when this game ends. Depends on when this game ends. Because we're currently at 997 subscribers. We are 3 away from getting to... So what is it? Is it Siege? When I win, it's luck. It's when I lose, it's kill. So what? Just get intrigues and just chill? I mean, or the other option is what? Play... Because I can use this for bump somewhere. But then what, though? Yeah, but then what? Like, not finding Spectacle... Actually, not that Spectacle would have changed anything. Steersman, however, would have changed something. I think I just go Assembly Hall and get an Intrigue. Oh yeah, sick. More retreat. So there's a Spice of Slow for 10. Right now, Gurney is showing 10 as well. I don't think that contestable. It's just like, it was just difficult to, you know, play the game. It was hard. It was actually, it was pretty difficult to play. Yes, we reveal here. We get the down bump on. I guess we'd go down on spacing, or we go down Fremen to go up on Benny for an intrigue. Maybe that intrigue is something useful. It is not useful. Well, we got a spice this low, so we end the game on 7-8 points. Sick. I mean, it would have been 9 regularly if I actually just, you know, played it, but all my intrigues are also very non-combats. Yeah, there's no order where I was getting second there, right? There's no way I was getting second there ever. Jeez. Okay, so 23 strength. So Fade goes up to nothing. Fade literally stays on exactly 9 points. 21, I mean, that is game. 24. Fade, does he have a response? Like, even if he doesn't have a response, Gurney gets 1 point. Like, he gets a match out of it. He's on 10. He's on 10. Badger beats him on tie breaks. Unless he has another endgame, which he doesn't. Okay, so the game's over. Nice. So I was actually never winning this combat, by the way. Jeez, look at that. I was never winning this combat. That was those are scenes, by the way. Look at that. Okay, so we win this. So we go to 29. We lose this combat, and the game with grace. You know, we score 8 points in 8 rounds. You know what? That's a point per round, to be fair. You know what? We lost the Benny Alliance. We didn't get our match, which is mildly annoying. We got 2 Spice and Slows. Oh, Fade had Shadow Alliance. Oh, that's cool. So who got second? Oh, Fade got second. Ah, Fade got second. How? Oh, Shadow Alliance for... I guess, where does he shadow? He shadows Red. Oh, he shadows Benny. Ah, I see. Wow, I was the only one. So you had what? Secure Spice Trade? What did you have? Oh no, you just had the match. Oh, you had double matches. Oh, that's gross. That's gross. You had double matches. Yeah, you had... Oh my god, okay, so this game was never close. He just kept... Yeah, but also that's what's part of it, right? He just... No worm is so difficult without contract points. What other ways you can win more consistently? Well, just don't play Metulli, realistically. Like, don't play Metulli. Like, the easiest way to win this game without worming is fight the round 7 combat and score like 2 points off of it, right? If you score like 2 points off that round 7 combat, you most likely will be winning that game. Like, that's how I think about it, is that you will most likely win that game if you win that round 7 combat. You'll be in, like, you score 2 points off it, you're probably in the best spot to, you know, dominate that game. And then if the game goes round 8, you just spice slow and call it a day, right? Your typical point distribution without worms should be like, you know, your match 1 point, your 1 alliance, that's 2, starting point 3, 4 friendships, 4, 5, 6, 7, spice slow 8, 9, and then, you know, like combat for that round 7 combat for like 10, 11, something along those lines. That's usually how you'd expect it. And it's like, it's hard to, like, you just have to hope that the wall doesn't get broken early on, and if it does get broken early on, then so you have to prepare yourself even harder on round 8 or on round 7 when you are trying to win that combat, because, well, again, if you're gonna try to win that round, you know, that round, I guess 8, round 7 combat, you have to be sure you have Highliner plus you have intrigues behind to win that combat pretty comfortably. Because again, if somebody else Highlanders and max deploys all their troops in, they get to 24 as well. And again, if with them having worms, they can get to like 27 or 30, right? So in order for you to compete against those, you need to have intrigues. But yeah, unfortunate game there. It was just like we got Spectacle, and then we saw the Staban high roll, and it happened to us, right? We waited to get a match, but all our intrigues were like either it's like two sword intrigues. I don't even know what intrigues we got, but they were just genuinely horrendous. It was like impress, tactical option. We found leverage at the end, manipulate. What else is there? Distraction was maybe the only good intrigue we got that whole game. Yeah, I didn't get a match. No secure spice trade. Like it was just it was pretty brutal not getting any good intrigues that whole game. Are you finding it harder with lack of worm resources to prep for round 7? No. Actually, you find more resources, right? Because you're going to Haga for spice. You're not going to Haga for worms, right? You're going actual spice, which allows you to get more chances to have that spice to set up for that round 7 highliner, right? Like I'm finding it much easier to have the resources to set up for the round 7 finish if I don't have worms, or if I'm specifically telling myself not to go worms, right? I think this is like my maybe second game or whatever that I've lost on stream without the worm stuff. Like I've played I think a total of 6 games so far without when I've done this non-worm strategy, and I've lost 2 of them. One of them was a 2nd place, one of them was a 4th place. So 66% win rate. I've won 4 out of 6 games in the no worm strategy. Interesting. I thought you were coming for the spice spots of the worm lovers. You are, but also you have to kind of take your chances when the worm player isn't worming. Like you have to basically go to the Haga for that plus 1. Like you have to go to the Haga for a +1 when when the wall's down basically. All right, let's hope there's nobody else. Well, no, Rohan, Rohan, you are right. Like that is typically the case. You will more often than not find yourself even if you are going worms, right? You will be, fighting against other players who are also going to go to that same space to worm. So you are in a way correct. Like you're always going to compete for the Haga space. But the issue is you're competing for a completely different resource that they are. Like your incentive to go Haga is for spice. Their incentive to go Haga is for worm, right? And they get the resources from Haga back through the combat. Like that's the whole argument with the worms. Anyways, good morning, Jog. Good morning. How are you doing? The stream's going all right actually. I mean, we played 3 games so far. We won 2 of them and then got absolutely steamrolled again in the 3rd game by a Staban. So it's been definitely going somewhere, right? That 3rd game was like overthrow guild spy Staban, and then the thing is he still somehow only held like one. He only held 2 alliances. Yeah, when you say I say only 2 alliances, that's not a big thing. Like, but yeah, he only held 2 alliances, but he had guild spy and public spectacle, guild spy and overthrow. We actually had a pretty good deck ourselves. Like we had a bunch of prepare the ways, we had a public spectacle, and we had steersman, but we had no spies down, and the Benny spy was blocked up by Fade for the whole game, so it's pretty painful. Anyways, what are we working with? We are working with guild envoys, wheels and wheels, branching path, desert survival, and mala pistol. Contracts are high council and harvest 3. Okay. I mean, who do we play so far? We've played Jessica. We won with her. We played Metulli, lost. Okay, we can't play Jessica again, right? We have to play somebody new. Right? We gotta play somebody new. Let's play somebody new. Right? I was just thinking like, oh, we play Staban again and try to go for the win, but let's just play. Oh, how would you rank the leaders for the wormless run? Oh, Staban S tier. Staban is S tier. Gurney is pretty good himself because you can always just straight up go. Gurney's good because you can go combat heavy and you can score like a couple of matches so that on round 7 you can always highliner and like research station when the combat gets spicy slow. Like Gurney's very good. Staban is S plus tier, then Gurney, then I'd probably say after that is like Margot seems good. In No Worms because you can just spy up Arakeen, draw a couple of cards, get spicy slows, and chill that way. What's my hand looking like? Wheels and Killed Envoy. I mean, am I going tactics? I kind of want to go Frem Kit to go like accept contract for the Harvest 3. I also have my own starter card contract I gotta get. I think maybe I go accept contract here. And maybe I just go double contract. I don't hate that, you know? No! No! This is the one card I don't want, man. Come on. Alright. We live, we love, we lie. Alright. Yeah, just catch the ending of that game. That was Badger though, so hard competition. Absolutely. Yeah. It was pretty brutal. And Badger's literally like probably one of the best in the world anyways. Like he's won a whole Uprising tournament, invitational. He literally has $20,000 worth of Uprising cash, like just sitting there. It's insane. Also, thank you, Ron. Thank you, Ron, for the subscribers. I'm currently at, actually don't know what my sub count is. Let me check really quick. I'm at, oh, I'm at 998. Oh my god, I'm literally 2 subscribers away from 1,000. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm literally 2 away from 1,000. Oh my god. Okay, that's so insane. Okay, so we're literally there. Staban in 1 with guild cards would have been golden. The Staban in 1. Oh, you're saying. Ah, yeah. With these two, yeah. For sure. Like that's how I was like, for the sake of not playing the same leader again and again, I was like, I'm not gonna play Staban, and I was like, I'm gonna play Shaddam instead, because I don't want to play the same leader again and again. Like I played Aaron Metulli. Like I was hoping that I would just have a chill game against the regular Dune Digital folks. Not have to worry about any like TTS sweats in there. And like if it was like the regular, like, I don't know if it was Gurney in there, and then if it was like whoever the Fade was, and whoever else was in the game, and if there was another player there instead of Badger that's not like Bob or Priceless or whatever, then I'd probably win that game or something. Like it's only like Badger in that position where he just has like the experience from Badger it comes through, right? Like when you have that level and you get those cards, you're unstoppable. But I would like to learn Staban plays. Oh, you wanna learn Staban? Well, if you actually want to learn Staban, I have a whole video on the channel dedicated towards teaching Staban. That's actually a guide with RL Agent. The guide is actually about Uprising and Bloodlines. However, a lot of the concepts within the guide apply towards base Uprising as well. Yo, what is this? What is happening in this game? Genuinely, what is happening in this game? Why do we have an AI already in one round? What is happening? And why are we just nobody? Why is nobody going tactics? What is this? And I guess I get Haga next round, which is pretty cool. I guess I just go Dutiful Service. I like Dutiful Service. Seems good. We'll go Dutiful Service, and we'll pick up the starter card contracts. We'll start acquiring them, and then this round we can buy these two together. We can buy Wheels, and we can buy Guild Envoy. Seems good. Shout out to blah blah blah. Oh my god, okay, literally 2 subscribers away. If you guys have not hit that subscribe button, I would greatly appreciate it if you could hit that button and get me to that 1,000 subscriber amount before I get to Gen Con. So, by the way, thank you for all 998 subscribers. That is much appreciated. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. I don't even know how many of y'all is it in here right now? There's like a lot. Oh my, okay, hold up. There's a... Oops. It's like 20 of y'all right now? 25 it seems. Oh my god, my other laptop like cut off. Let me go here. It is 25 of you. Oh, 24 of y'all. Something like that. Smash that subscribe button. Thank you, Jock. Thank you, Jock. Alright, so what's happening in this game? We went Assembly Hall, Gurney, like, yo, why does nobody want to go in this combat? Oh, Fade's about to go in the combat, I see, okay. Alright, sick. So we're gonna play our Dune There's a Planet to Haga next round to get Solari, and then play Ring to, you know, whatever else is left. Seems like the plan. We're gonna buy our beautiful Spacing Guild cards. We're gonna buy the wheels first. In the case of something better flips, nope, that is not something better at all. We're gonna be buying our Guild Envoy, and we're gonna be chilling. We're gonna go Haga next round. We're gonna have a great round. We're gonna get some Solari. We can maybe go High Council. We can maybe go Dutiful Service again. We can maybe get some. We can pick up our other Sardaukar contract. You know? Okay, some good cards. We have 5. Okay, what did you get? You got Desert Survival, Prepare the Way, Ball Pistol, and I guess this has to be branching. Yo, what did Margot buy? Oh, she had 2 persuasion. That's why she didn't buy branching. Why buy a Desert Survival over like a Prepare the Way? The hell? Alright. I will not ask any questions about any of these players. Because, well, it just doesn't make any sense. What is happening? Oh, Fade wants to win this combat, of course. Oh, not even win the combat. Fade wants to top. Yo, Fade is such a troll. Yo, Fade is genuinely a troll. Oh my lord. Yo, what was the point of doing that? Yo, did you guys see that? Fade recalled a spy there. Right? Yeah, Fade recalled a spy to gain 6 strength in the combat just to tie Margot, which was insanely funny because this combat wasn't even a match for Margot. This combat was a match for Gurney and me, and we're not even going hard in the combat. The 2 people that it isn't a match for decided to tie this combat for first. Yo, guys, what is happening? Guys, we've lost the plot. We've genuinely lost the plot. We're so lost. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why did Fade pull the spy? And why did they go so hard? I mean, Margot deployed too, which I think was correct. I just don't get why. The game is AI, yeah, probably. I mean, we literally have an AI who just yo, oh man, go Haga, bruh. I was like, oh, no, you know what it is? I forgot the AI is trained to go Haga for a +1 anytime it sees it. Yeah, that's an issue. We gotta work on that. We gotta work on the AI here. Yeah, it's a little bit of an issue. The game thinks that. The game values Haga a lot. Like, it loves going Haga. On a +1. I don't know if it knows it from I don't know if it knows it from like the what's it called? The Bloodlines meta, because the Bloodlines meta is always just Haga for a +1 on round 2, but maybe it's trained. No way it's trained on that, right? I mean, I know people probably watch like content from like Cheesable or even my channel for Bloodlines, and people are like, oh yeah, they probably should train the AI around like going Haga for +1. Because there's some like things that the AI does that I've noticed, which are like very meta in like Bloodlines, but you wouldn't do them in like Uprising. You know what I mean? Like in this case, Gurney Halleck should probably be playing his Dipload or Desert Tactics instead of going to Haga here. You know what I mean? Like it wouldn't. This formation would never occur. Anyways, so we're gonna go to Desert Tactics ourselves because we have no use for Haga anymore. And yeah, we did get the game did just cook us. Maybe Fate has a plan for 3 swords, 3 coins instead of 2. Yeah. Maybe he's gonna, you know, that could be a revolutionary deploy. We're gonna trash our dagger, obviously. I think we deploy in 3 in the combat. No, I think we deploy 2 in the combat. I think we deploy 2 because we can play our ring afterwards, and maybe just go like Imperial Base and assembly hall, something like that. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. Yeah, it's early living game should be punished in a ranked game. Yeah, there's no karma system. People have been asking for a karma system as well. And people are just saying like, hey, look, you know, we need to make some sort. We need to punish players from leaving the game. Otherwise, you know, the AI takes over and it's just not as fun of a game because you're not playing against real players. And if I wanted to play against an AI, then I would have gone and played against the AI. Like the whole point is I want to beat up real players, right? I'm done beating up clankers. I want to beat up real players. Just wondering why Fremen? What do you mean why Fremen? Like, why did I go Desert Tactics? I mean, I just wanted to trash a card, right? Like, my reasoning is I just wanted to trash a card. Also, like, I have my ring, so I can just play my ring to somewhere else afterwards. I can probably place in the combat for, like, some spice. Right? Like, there's not much reasoning, I just wanted to trash a card. Like, I really value trashing daggers. Don't call them clankers, bro. Yellow, yes, they'll better destroy. Nah, trust. Yeah. The early trash is so nice, right? Because then you don't have to worry about seeing your daggers again for the rest of the game. It just feels super strong. I guess with that, we will be just going to, I guess, accept contract, and we pick up the starter card contract. Because what if I find like a card I don't want to find, like my Guild Envoy. Oh, let's go. I was like, oh, what if I say it and it actually shows up? That'd be really, really annoying. But unfortunately. Or maybe, actually, fortunately, we didn't find it. I was like, this game could go really bad really fast. But it didn't go really bad really fast. Anyways. This is the Guild Envoy card that I don't want to see. I don't want to see this. I didn't want to see this. Oh? Spies? I don't hate this. This is a beautiful card. I love this card. It's such a fun card to make people discard. Okay, well, boo. Alright, well, I guess we can buy Delivery Agreement. It's another Spacing Guild card. I think I do buy Branching, though. I think it's just access purposes. I think I need to buy Branching. I don't think I'm ever getting that Alliance, though. I think I just buy it for access, though. It can't be that bad. It's 2 persuading card at the end of the day, right? You know? Worst case scenario, I just play it. And the world keeps spinning. Alright, so Shake wins this combat. He gets his match. And we get to get an intrigue. Maybe the intrigue is by access. Oh, contingency plan. That is equally as good. That's actually really good as well. I'll take a contingency plan. Okay, so I think I go Deliver Supplies now, so I can set up for the espionage play. Oh no, I go Deliver Supplies so I can set up for the Haga play into Sardaukar. Yes, so I also need to buy this contract card. What contracts are good, though? These contracts are pretty garbage. I mean, High Council for the bump could be useful, but... Oh, Gurney's... What is Gurney up to? I wish I knew. I don't like that buy. I think we already have another Diplo. Oh, you're talking about like this? Oh, you're saying... Oh, well, I also thought about it as like Persuasion. I was like, it's a 2 Persuasion card on reveal. Like, worst case scenario, I just reveal it. Like, I'm not actually chasing the Many Alliance. It's just like a, you know... Yo, what is this? Why is this happening? Why is everybody going for the things that I want? Alright. Well, when in doubt, go Dutiful Service. I was thinking like, oh, I'm gonna get a water to go Haga. But apparently, I'm not gonna be doing that. What I'm gonna be doing is going Espionage into Dutiful Service to get the Solari I need, so I can maybe go High Council. That seems like a good idea. Let's go Espionage. Let's get a draw. No! It's not what we wanted to draw. Okay. Alright, fine. We'll discard our beautiful, beautiful dagger that did a whole lot of nothing. What's my next couple of hands? I guess it's access, so, you know, maybe keeping the branching was actually useful. Also, maybe I actually do end up going for the Benny Alliance on accident. Because, I mean, I have one bump there. I'm going to use this for another Solari here. I'm going to use this for the High Council. Oh, another contract, though. Whoa. Whoa. Look at this contract, guys. That's a free contract. Oh, that's such cool beans. Oh, my God. Dude, we're getting litty tonight. We're gonna get Solari. We're gonna get 2 Solari from Wheels. We're gonna get a point. We're gonna get another contract that we can complete. And then we're going to see Imperial Basin next round to get even more Solari. And then we're going to get Swordmaster. Oh my god. Is this the Mua Dream? Is this the... Because Imperial Basin is going to be a +2 next round. Oh wait. Margot's going to go Swordmaster right now. Aww. Unless Margot goes High Council. Because she has a High Council contract. She might go High Council. Fremen for combat. Oh, you're saying go Fremen for combat? Once we draw Diplo, it's a consideration to discard Wheels to draw 2. I originally, I mean, to be fair, my original line was just go Dutiful Service, discard Wheels, buy the High Council contract, and chill. But once Deliver Supplies got taken, my original plan was Deliver Supplies to go Haga next round. But once Deliver Supplies got taken, I was kind of sad about that line, so I was just trying to figure out, like, if there's a world where I can play Wheels for the resources. And I was like, the 2 Solari always feels nice on it. But yeah, once I drew my Diplo, it's like, it doesn't change anything, right? My whole plan was, I'm honestly playing my, like, the 1 bump on Fremen, plus, you know, like, some rewards from the combat. Does it equate to a bump on Emperor for the free contract, which I'm probably going to also chase the Emperor Alliance with? Probably not. I think this is better. Also, because it's, I mean, I also am planning to buy Delivery Agreement, right? Yeah, like, I mean, the question is 4 Solari worth 1 spice? That's basically the question. Is 4 Solari worth 1 spice? Because the bump is the same. I guess you could make an argument that the Fremen bump is objectively stronger because then you can get access to hooks, right? Sure, we can make that argument. But I could also counter argue and say, like, the Emperor bump is so good because it gives me access to privilege, and I'm sitting in position... Actually, I'm sitting in the worst position for privilege access anyway, but you get the idea. That privilege access is also relatively important to my game as well, right? Because I needed to maybe cycle out stuff. Ideally, I am Shaddam. The most important faction that I probably should be working on is what the hell is this called? Spacing. So I can go shipping and double bump. That would be the Mua dream, but okay. Still 2 more subscribers away. 2 more subscribers away from hitting that 1K amount. If you guys are in the stream and have not subscribed to the channel, I would be more than happy if you guys would smash that subscribe button. Nice guild cards. Yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna build on the Spacing Guild synergy. This is a good Spacing Guild card. Now the question is, do we buy this over this and buy this later? Maybe we do. Maybe we do. Because, well, you know, the Guild Envoy discard for the Spice is actually really nice. And another Spacing Guild card shows up. You know what? We can buy this later on. We don't even know if we're going to complete these 4 contracts. You know, if Margot goes Imperial Basin this round, which she might go, because, you know, it's a free spice in the combat, then, you know, the game changes, right? Then we don't complete this contract and we don't get the same rewards that we want. But we still get Swordmaster, though, with Signet Ring to deliver supplies. Or Imperial Basin or something. Right, we get Swordmaster anyway. Oh, wait, no, we don't. No, we don't. Oh, wait. Oh, no, we can just play contingency plan. Never mind, guys. We're okay. We're good. We're good. Sub you Spice Addicts. Thank you. Thank you. I like that one. Oh, 999. We're at 999. One more away. One more away. This is insane. One more subscriber away, and we get to that amount. No, he goes Imperial Basin. Bro, everything that I want all disappears. We got blocked on Haga on round 1, then we get blocked on Deliver Supplies on round 2, and then we get blocked. Bro, come on. We can't even get Swordmaster. I just realized because Fade's gonna get Swordmaster. Bruh, this game sucks. This game sucks. And it's the Emperor combat. Who has worms? No, nobody has hooks. Oh, phew. I was like, oh, the Emperor combat. Somebody's gonna go for the Emperor Alliance now because of it. Never mind, guys. We're okay. Alright. How are we gonna play this game? Because we just got blocked left to right. Because, I mean, unless we get Swordmaster here, which would be huge. Odds of that are pretty low, however. I mean, I guess I just go secrets, right? And I get another bump. It's 4 rounds. I have 2, 3, 4 influence so far. I'm gonna get 5. I need to get him a match. Has there been a single mouse combat? Oh, it's been the round 1 mouse combat, but I didn't really enter that one because I wasn't in position to win that combat. You'll probably get Swordmaster because he didn't know you have contingency plan. Well, it's not even about that, right? If he doesn't get Swordmaster, then the AI gets Swordmaster. It's not even. It's not, like, it would make sense if I was the only one who didn't have sword. Like if both me and Gurney didn't have the Solari, right? Then it's like you might consider giving it up. Okay, or he just goes Fremkit. What is Fremkit? And he makes me discard, which is mildly annoying. How am I ever completing? Like, I can't harvest spice, so I can't complete these hardcore contracts. What the fuck? Can I just harvest my damn spice? Is it really that hard to just for me to harvest some spice in this game? Like, is it? I just want to harvest some spice, man. I just want to harvest some spice. You know, have a chill game, so we can complete some contracts, so we can get some Solari, so we can go High Council, we can go like Sardaukar, we can, you know, have a great game. But apparently we can't all have nice things. And I don't even have enough persuasion to buy this damn card. Sick. I love this game. This is insane. Okay. But if I win this combat, though, that would be nice. How am I doing that, though? Big questions. We don't know the answer to it. You'll find out just after this ad break. And now the ad plays. And then once you play the ad, then, you know, then we come back. This is a good lesson of the early trash. No water. Yeah, that's true, but also, like, Gurney's priorities has been completely messed up because he doesn't go Desert Tactics when he should be because, you know, he doesn't value go like the AS train. You see water, you go Haga for +1. That's it. Like, I don't know why it likes doing that, but apparently it's like a thing. Like, without a contract or anything, it just spams Haga. I'm like, all right, man, whatever. It's not even the first time it's done it. I think it's like the second time. Not this game, obviously, but obviously, I'm saying about other games. Yo, when did you buy Rebel Supplier? When did this happen? Why is this shit bugged? Yo, is Margot okay? Oh, she wanted it. She drew cards. I see. Okay. Siege. Okay, sick. So now Gurney's gonna go Haga. Ah, of course. I have no idea what Margot's up to. She has 1 influence in 4 rounds. She's gonna go for this combat and win this combat. Sure. I have 5 troops from that garrison. So, like, I probably win next combat pretty comfortably. However, she does have Rebel Supplier, which is mildly annoying. Yo, stop going for my alliances, bro. Oh, another Harvest 3 contract that we're never gonna complete. Yes! This game! Fuck's sake. Alright, I do think we do have to go accept contract though. We'll find Wheels, which is not all that bad actually. We'll pick up the deliver supplies contract. I think we'll go deliver supplies next round. For sure. Espio? So am I going wheels to dutiful here? Or am I playing branching to secrets? Because I do get another spy, the thing with wheels. Is like a wheel for a spy. I was low-key hoping to find green access. Because if I find green access, maybe I can go Haga or something, but it seems unlikely. Also, what's the situation in Deep Desert? Why is this guy just I guess he's just getting water right now. Yeah. Oh, we got there! Whoa! 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 We have 1,000! Whoa! I didn't even... Whoa! Thank you guys so much. Okay. 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 There has to be a celebration for that. I don't have a celebration thing on me. I'll do a little dance. I don't know what to dance to though. I don't have like a... Hold up. Oh, there we go. Okay. Actually. Oh, I gotta figure out what to do with emotes. Because you can like throw emotes in there, can't you? Yeah, I should probably add like emotes in the chat stuff. Oh my god, I should probably do something with my my actual chat. This is insane. We have 1K subscribers. I do think we go dutiful service though. Also nobody goes Haga, by the way. What is this game? So secrets are dutiful for the contract. Because I know I have this contract coming as well, right? Yeah, let's just go dutiful. Pick up the SPO contract? Am I going SPO or am I more likely to go... Fuck it, I think I'm more likely to go espionage in this case. I think I'm more likely to go espionage because I have like so much Diplo access. I have nothing but Diplo access. I have like 3 ways to get to espionage. Oh god. Okay. Oh wait, are we actually gonna be completing the Harvest 3 contract this round, guys? Or next round, guys? Wait, low key, we might be completing the Harvest 3 contract. Do you have a 1K special plan? Actually, there was the 1K special plan was supposed to be like I was gonna do like a 12-hour stream. That was the thing. Like I will be doing some sort of 12-hour stream for 1K special. It might be some sort of mix of, you know, I mean, it might be like some mix of like uprising bloodlines. Maybe, you know, we'll play some lobby games of uprising digital, you know, uprising plus IMO. But thank you guys for getting me. That's sick. No. I'm not gonna begin the 12-hour stream now. I actually have to catch a flight in like, you know, 2 hours, 3 hours. Well, I have to leave 3 hours, but you get the idea. I have a flight at 9 for Gen Con. Anyways, thank you guys so much for getting me here. This is insane. Oh, by the way, it's my turn to reveal. I didn't even notice. Because I'm too excited from the excitement. Hold up. Maybe I'm too excited from the subtotal. That's insane. Anyways, I'm still baffled. Thank you guys for getting me there. I will, you know, if there's any videos that you guys specifically want me to make for like the 1K special or whatever, please let me know in the description below. I don't think I actually buy anything here. I think I'm happy with my deck so far. We have like a bunch of 2 persuasion cards. When I say bunch, I mean I have 4. So it's actually not a bunch. 8 persuasion. Don't buy the contract card. Please. He's gonna buy the contract card. Nope. Oh, he's gonna buy steers. No, he can't buy steers. Ah. Of course, I'm gonna buy steers. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna buy steers. Bro got monetized now. Make sure and buy me a Lambo. Of course, Rowan. I'll let you know. Were you my first subscriber other than like obviously my other account? I think I don't know who it was between you and Shrikar. I think one of y'all, you two, was my first subscriber. My first real subscriber. Smuggler for Spice contract. What is smuggler? No. We are not that desperate. We're not picking up we're not buying a smuggler's harvester just to complete a contract, guys. We are not that desperate. I promise you. You know, we can make ends meet without that contract. It's funny you guys mentioned it though. That's it was one of us. Okay, good. Yeah, I do get monetization at 1K. I don't know how much the monetization is, but it's probably not a lot. But it is what it is, right? Bro, no. Where's my? Oh man, where's my? Where's the card that I want, guys? Where's the Spacing Guild card? I don't have any access to Benny either. Hmm. Spacing Guild. No. Boo. Alright, it's combat matches for me, so I'm gonna win it. I'm gonna try to win it before I get assaulted in the combat by Fade. On like Deep Desert into Highland or something. Ugh, guys, we were just looking for our damn Spacing Guild card so we could discard it to get some spice finally in this game, so then we can go to like Haga Basin because Fade's obviously gonna go Deep Desert, right? Like that was the plan, and it all went wrong. Screw this game, man. Oh, we were having such a great round too. We were like, oh, the whole preparation was coming together. We were like, oh yeah, we're gonna go do our supplies. Oh yeah, and then we're gonna go after we go do our supplies. Then we're gonna go here. Oh yeah, that's sick. Cause then after we go do our supplies, then we get to complete the Haga contract, and then we can go like, cause the round was actually very clear here. It was deliver supplies, go Haga, go Sardaukar, and we just get a spice of slow, and we just chill for the rest of the game. Now we're in a spot where we actually cannot do that anymore. But we can with this combat, so we can get one more contract that we are never gonna complete. Yes. Ah, man, the love and hate for this game, man. I'm just chilling, having a great game. I hate when like some of the other sweats in the community show up, like, like Bob shows up in a game as with me, and I'm like, oh, now I actually have to think, and I can't like commentate the whole time. I just have to like I actually have to think and make moves instead of just like playing the game how I would without having to like it's like occasionally if I make like a misplay, I'm not too punished for it because some of the people on digital just play whatever. Oh, one more trash. That's actually good. That actually might be useful because I might get steersman. The odds of me getting steersman are very low though, but could get it. I will be going privilege though. I will be going privilege here. He's gonna go Haga, isn't he? Oh, of course, buy access to go siege first and then deep. Ah, okay, yes, of course. There we go. So we are not winning this combat anymore, guys. So we've just gotten shafted. Let's go, baby. Fade has like 5 points, by the way. What the hell? I mean, I'm saying like 5 points is a lot, but that's only half. Oh my god, we found our Spacing Guild's favor. No way. Is that the top deck of dreams, guys? That's a joke because I knew that the top card of my deck was Spacing Guild's favor because I looked at the top card of my deck before I drew it, and I knew that this was in my deck. Yeah, I don't know why I'm explaining the joke. I'm so fried. Oh, Spice Refinery. Yo, buddy, you want to get in this combat too? And you want to give Fade Solari? Yeah, good one. Wait, you know what? There is actually a world where he somehow go deliver supplies into Haga. Oh, fucking Gurney's gonna go deliver supplies, isn't he? Yeah, I already feel it coming. Like, oh, he doesn't go deliver supplies. We get to see deliver supplies. We get to complete another contract, guys. We bought the Harvest 3 contract round 1. We picked up the Sardaukar contract round 1 or round 2. We picked up the other Sardaukar contract on like round 2. We picked up the Espionage and Dura Supplies contracts on like round 3 and round 4. And we have completed one contract, which was a damn immediate contract, which is what you complete instantly when you acquire it. Guys, we are so shit at this game. Oh my lord, we are so bad at this game. Steersman is looking good. Yes, I agree. Steersman is looking good. I don't know if we're gonna see it, but it is looking good. Okay. Alright, buddy. Whatever. Oh, actually, we can go Deep Desert Highliner. Huh. I don't know if we're gonna see steers. I don't know if we're gonna, see steersman with that, but we can see delivery agreement with that, which is pretty good on its own. And winning this combat is, is good. I've heard. I think. Yeah, I mean, I found spacing access. It actually keeps my it's really nice because it keeps my guild envoy with my spacing favor kind of together. So sick. Yeah, I'll take that any day of the week. I'll win this combat pretty good too, because we get to. Oh wait, no, I don't have another action. I can't even go Highliner. Ah, sick. Yeah. Now I get. Yeah, I get to. I am turning this around. Yes, I'm not turning this around. The game is somehow allowing me to turn it around with Haga Basin. Yes. Oh, never mind. We got Highliner. Boo! It's Margot loves going for combats that don't match for her. It's genuinely a spectacle to watch. I am just baffled by how this game is going. Like, I mean, we see Margot and Fade. We saw Fade decide to pull a spy on a combat that he had no intention of even winning, just tied. And then we see Margot go in on a combat that still has no intention of winning, and no intention of matching, and she has no intrigue. So you could be like, oh, you could make the case like, oh, maybe she has the match end game for it, maybe. And then I'd be like, yeah, maybe she does. You wouldn't really go with this so hard for this if you didn't have the match end game. But no, she just wants to win this combat for some reason. I can't explain it. Alright, let's go Haga. Let's finally complete our damn contract. Ring? Well, we can go espionage into Sardaukar next round, which is actually okay. I was hoping to find my convincing, obviously, or my branching, but I guess it's fine because I get to buy the other card. I get to buy, the delivery agreement, which is fine. Wait, why did I play my Spacing Guild favor? What am I doing? Why did I play Spacing Guild's favor? Why did I not play the regular one? Oh, because I wanted to draw. Wait, no, I didn't want to draw. 2 for 6. No, I was going to hit 7 anyways. I guess Find My Ring is not all that bad. Because then I get to cycle. Okay, you know what? It's not all that bad. It's fine. We got our 1 point. It's chill. We got to cycle a little bit more. We're good. Okay, it's not the end of the day. It's not the end of the world. Alright, we complete the game, or we complete the combat, and Margot gets a contract. Sick. This guy has so many damn resources. 9 and 6. He doesn't have Swordmaster though, but he is gonna get Swordmaster now. Oh, redraw ring. That's good. That's actually really nice. Because that redraw could actually help me get, what could that help me get? The Benny Alliance, possibly? Yeah, that could help me get the Benny Alliance. Because I go, like, Espio, I put Spy on Sardaukar, obviously, because I want to go Sardaukar without wheels. But before we do that, we probably go Imperial Privilege with my ring to get a bump on spacing so that I can go to Privilege, so that I can go to Sardaukar with my wheels. But this all revolves around me actually getting espionage, which is very unlikely, especially by the way this game has been going. And if we win this combat, it'd be huge, because it's a match. We have no points, though. Guys, we spent 6 rounds getting 3 points. What are we doing? We do have 3 influence just sitting there that we can maybe score pretty quickly. So that gets me to 6. A spice slow 7. Oh, are we gonna actually get to see espionage for the one time? But we don't win the combat though. Yeah, the gurney was a little bit cookie, but at least he didn't buy both of them. He picked up one of them, but didn't buy both of them. Yeah, the AI makes some very irrational decisions. Let's be honest. No, man. This game, we can't ever have anything nice. Come on, man. Espionage is such a troll. I have no spies. I don't have a way to get to fucking Sardaukar. This is so sad. Alright, well, I guess when in doubt, go get more contracts. Nah, let's just go Arakian. I think we just go Arakian. Or Siege, sorry. I think we go Siege Privilege? Oh, no. What's gonna happen is, he's gonna go Sword. No, I was thinking he's gonna go Privilege, but he's gonna go Sword Master. Never mind. I thought I was a genius, but apparently I'm just a bot. Alright, what do you also hit green? Oh, literally 0. We're not hitting green. Sick. Alright, so in this case, we must do what we must. Can bump ring for spy. Yeah, but then I just have an extra influence just sitting on Emperor doing nothing, which, you know, doesn't feel great. Like, if I'd captured Mentat or something, I would probably be like, okay, that's fine. It's an extra influence, whatever. But I don't actually have much influence to kind of, like... I need to take all 3 influences or something. Hard to say. Like, I was thinking to accept contract for the Arakian contract. So I can get a spy down and go Sardaukar next round at least, maybe? Okay. Or we could just find nothing. Can I go High Council here? Spice must slow contract. Can I get that? That'd be huge. Well... High Council contract. Oh, he goes High Council. Fremkit from Gurney. What? Like, Swordmaster from Fade, obviously. Yep. There's the draw. I think I go Privilege here. Because I need a draw. Let's see what we draw. Stop giving me garbage. Bump me up on... Bump me up on spacing, actually. Or maybe Benny. Bump me up on Benny. Yeah, bump me up on Benny. Because I'm probably looking to go... Well, what's my last contract? It's Sardaukar? I can always just complete the last contract on Arakian, actually. Yeah, because I can just go Highlander, right? I can just go Highlander. I can complete this. What are the odds I get to see Highlander the next round? Pretty low. But we can just go Secrets, though. We can just go Secrets and get some intrigues. Or get one singular intrigue. Oh, this hand is tough, man. This is such a terrible hand. And I have no more draw spaces left. Like, I keep thinking it's like, our hand could get better. But every time I think it could get better, it just gets slightly worse each time. Oh my god, we have no places left to go. I guess Refinery to deploy like one... oh my god, and then it goes Secrets afterwards? Oh, we could totally get... Well, actually, no, we get to know exactly what we're working with here. Margot still holding the whole rainbow. Gurney deploying 18 strength in this combat. It does match for him, but... Shipping? I forgot about this. He has extra resources as well. So that's 7. He's blue? Oh, he's gonna get this for... He's gonna try to take this alliance. I need to take it ahead of him? Oh, no, he's going for the Wait, what? The Emperor Alliance. The hell? Surely he goes for Benny, right? You'd think he goes for Benny. Yeah, there we go. He goes Benny. But I also want that alliance. Well, I want all of them. I'm not getting any of them. Yeah, Refiner's good because I get privilege access with all my grain access that I have. Spacing? Where are you going? What is this? Oh, is he gonna just go deliver supplies? Is that the plan? No, Haga. Oh, he's gonna worm. Oh, okay. He's gonna do all that just to naked worm. Alright, sick. Oh! Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is such a insane intrigue. Okay. Shadow Alliance. Yeah, screw that shit. We're getting rid of that. I don't think I'm ever procking that. Okay. This game just got good. We are back. Back in black. Let's go, baby. Holy smokes. We are cooking in some sort of fashion. Yeah, now I go refinery, obviously. And I do what? I also get a spy, which is good, because that spy could go... Where's that spy going? Oh, the spy's gonna go to Arakeen. Ah, the spy's gonna go to Arakeen. Yeah, the spy goes on Arakeen. Do I have access to Arakeen? I don't even have access to Arakeen. Oh, the spy has to go on... The spy... I was thinking the spy goes on Deliver Supplies, but it doesn't even go on Deliver Supplies. Where does it go? Where does the spy go? I was thinking, yeah, Emperor was an option as well. I looked at Emperor and I was like, I guess for the future draw, I might just put it on privilege, to be honest, because I do have access to privilege, so I can't just put it on privilege. Like, I'll convert it out to the spot, Solari. How much am I deploying in this combat? I guess none, because I'm not placing, so that seems like a terrible idea. Can I end the game next round? Let me think. 6, 7, Spicy Slow 8, 9. And then contract point? Sorry. 6, 7, Spices Low, 8. Contract point 9, and this is 10. Yeah, I can end the game next round. Yeah, screw it. I mean, if he can end the game next round, why do I have to fight this combat so badly? Yeah, I like it putting on Emperor, actually. I think putting on Emperor is actually worth it. The only issue is that if Fade wins the next combat with a worm, that would be bad. But no, I don't really want. Again, like, we're in the same sort of situation. It's like I need 3 influence on Emperor, and I don't have that 3 influence on Emperor. Who does this? Who, like, why would you give propaganda here? Actually, if Gurney wins the combat, I'm not too sad. But if Fade wins the combat, I would be very annoyed. Anybody else, I'm okay. Like, if anybody else wins the combat, it's fine. If Fade wins the combat, it's a little bit annoying. Okay, come on. Because now he goes Highline and he wins the combat, and he takes, like, my freaking bird lines or something. What's my last card? Is it convincing? No, it's not a convincing. What's my last card? It's a dude. Ah, okay, sick. So actually, what's my line here? It's deliver supplies into Sardaukar, right? Deliver supplies into Sardaukar, into privilege or something like that, right? Something along those lines. I do think I have to start with deliver supplies, because if that gets blocked, I'm kind of cooked, and I can't go privilege first action, and I definitely can't go Sardaukar first action. So yeah, I think it's something along the lines of, like, deliver supplies. The question is with what, though? What am I deliver supplying with? Am I going door supplies with you, or am I going door supplies with you? Maybe I go door supplies with you so I keep you on the discard, and maybe I redraw you? But why would I care about redrawing you? I don't really care. Yeah, I wouldn't really care. I'm gonna try to figure out what the best option in these two cases are, but actually I'm not finding a good option here. Yeah, it doesn't really work. Oh no, it does, because I might need this for the bump on, like, Fremen. So I can maybe get the ability to get, like, another influence or something. Like, I guess, and maybe proc this for the water instead of the point? Instead of the 5 spice for a point? Yeah, very, very min-maxing things. It's like, I'm maybe saving a total, like, 2 spice in that interaction. Because I would basically get the same point. I would either get the point through the 5 spice for a point, or I'd score the point through the 3 water for a point. Now, we just have to hope and pray that somehow, you know, our friend Faye doesn't get spice and slow, and we're good. Gather support. Now, what does that do? He goes a Benny Bump. Okay, so Gurney is obviously trained to go hard for this combat. And as long as Gurney doesn't win the combat, we're okay. If Fade wins this combat, what happens? He gets Spice and Slow for 7. 8. Can't get this alliance yet. Can't get this alliance yet. So I think we're chilling for now. Also, nobody has access to privilege, so I could actually go privilege first. I could actually go Sardaukar first, and then go privilege, based on what my intrigue is, right? I also get a spy, which could just go to privilege. Right, and we get even more draw out of it, so we guarantee ourselves Spice and Slow. Ornithopter is not the point that we were looking for. Do we discard first or draw first? I think we discard first. Yeah, we discard first. It's a 2 persuasion card. I might want to redraw into it. Right? Yeah. Oh, we found... This is nuts. This is insane. This is sick. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna go up on... We're gonna recall. We're gonna spy privilege. And we're gonna get rid of Ornithopter. Am I getting Spice and Slow this round, actually? Hold up. Well, if I draw 2 cards on privilege, yeah, I'm getting Spice and Slow. Yeah. If I draw 2 cards on privilege, I'm getting Spice and Slow for sure, right? Because I just draw 2 cards and I hit like a 2 and a 1, and that's guaranteed 9. Yeah, that's guaranteed like 10. And then I have my contracts completed. I mean, I didn't get... I never went to Espionage, by the way. He never went to Espionage. Also, by the way, Gurney doing God's work, just going to all the worm spaces. He's so funny. Oh my god, he didn't even worm this time. He just went to Haga to not worm. Oh, well now Fade's gonna worm. Haven, 7. You know, Spice and Slow, 8, if he gets there. And then this is 9. Endgame point 10. So he beats me on Spice tiebreak. But we're gonna hope and pray that doesn't happen. Can I take an alliance somewhere? No, I can't, right? Because, yeah, Fate takes this back. I do think this has to get rid of. Retreat one of your troops. Okay, sick. Wait, hold up. If I go ship... Oh, I can't go shipping. I was thinking, oh, what if I go shipping? What happens? Okay, but I can go refinery, though. What's my last card? It's... I can go refinery with branching. Right? And then go... I was thinking refinery with branching, or maybe not refinery. Maybe I go siege with branching, right? Siege with oh, but I need to draw. I need to draw. Wait, but that works, right? Because I get enough spice, don't I? Maybe? No, do I get enough spice? Let me think. Hold up. But you could siege for 3 water. No. I was thinking. No. Because I go Arakeen, right? I go Arakeen. If I go Arakeen, I was thinking I go branching siege, right? So I get 2 more spice here. That gets me to 7, right? And then I use my and then I go siege. No, I need to, okay. What if I go refinery though? What happens if I go refinery? Refinery with recon, right? Refinery with recon, and then siege with ring. I don't get there though. I don't get spices slow. Is there any world where I can get that 3rd water and yeah, is there any world where I can get the 3rd water and also score this point and get this influence? Because I was thinking maybe I can reveal this card for the bump for this. But wait, what if I just go refiner right now? But I don't get the water then. I could risk it. Try to hit a 2 off of it. If you have water, you have 2 EP and spice. Oh, you're trying for 11. Yeah. Go ring to refinery and finish with gilded the supplies. Ring to refinery. Yeah, but then I want a 50-50. If I hit a 50-50, I get there, right? But I guess it's, I mean, I guess I was gonna score that point anyway. Well, no, I wasn't actually. Yeah, maybe I should just be going siege. No, I'm 1 solar short. Maybe privilege didn't do actually much. I was thinking shipping or something, but no. Looks like it's just gonna be Imperial Basin? Actually, I'm thinking way too long. Let's just go siege. Okay, let's end our turn before it does some crazy things. Alright. So we have 5 and 3 water. We have spice with slow. But we are 1 Solari short. Okay, so now we have a little bit more thinking time. How are we getting this bump? How are we getting this bump? Let me think here. This is 3 spice for, like, I can just score this regularly. Like, I could just get this and get the bump here, and you know we can chill. Imperial Basin. I needed 1 more spice on Imperial Basin, and I would have had it. Yeah, if I had 1 more spice on Imperial Basin, I would have had it. If I go to refinery, but then I miss spice and slow, I'm 1 spy away, or 1 draw away. I guess when in doubt, just go assembly hall. We could find like a 2 solar intrigue, right? Or it's a bump. That's not it. I guess we just get resources then. All right, whatever. Okay, we save a total of 3 spice in that interaction. Well, 2 spice in that interaction. Yeah, I was the only. Oh, what was it? Ring the refinery and finish with. Yeah. I think that was the only path, and I was just like, I guess it's a 50-50, right? But thing is, if that 50-50 goes wrong, then I lose both points. Oh no, because I'd score both points off of yeah, never mind. Worst case scenario, I just score both points off of stockpiling, and I miss spice and slow. Yeah, worst case scenario, I score both points off stockpiling and get spice and slow. Okay, yeah, maybe it's not all that bad. Yeah, that Jock, that would have worked, but it's a 50-50 again. Like, I was trying to figure out. I eventually I just was like, okay, I'm thinking for too long. Let me just do a move, and I was like, ah, let's just go siege, right? That was a pretty cool round though. You know, we went deliver supplies. We got an influence here. We got 1 influence here, 2 influences here, a 3 influence here. So that's 3 influence, a spice and slow, a contract point, like. And then a stock, like we scored 1, 2, spices 3, contract 4, stockpiling 5. We scored 5 points in this round. Right, we went from like 5 to 10. That's a Don Tolliver song. My point ends you at 10 with 0 spice at worst. 10 and 0 spice. Yeah. 10 and 0. Yeah, you're right. It would be 10 and 0 spice or 11. And like, going for 10 and 0 isn't change any doesn't change from like 10 and 0 is the same as, you know, uh 10 and 7 or 10 and 2, because nobody else who's gonna end on 10, like if Fade's gonna end on 10, he would just beat me anyway in the combat, right? Like he would always just beat me in the game. Okay, 8. All right, as long as he doesn't have double endgames, we're good. There we go. Okay, he has 1. No, he doesn't have a single endgame. Jeez. Okay, sick. Yeah, I was trying to figure out if there was one small way to optimize the draw, but I guess it was literally specifically I had to hit the convincing argument, and I would get to 11. You're still streaming at 3 a.m. Yeah. There was 0 combat wins. Yeah, we literally didn't win a single combat. It was insane. I did the most crazy, like, solo line possible. 1 stockpiling point, 1 delivery agreement, 2 alliances, 4 friendships. This is your, like, average Staban game. To be fair, I was playing with an AI, which basically blocked me like 95% of the game. I mean, the freaking Haga block into like SPO. Dude, I bought this espionage contract thinking I was gonna go espionage at some point in the game, but we just never got it off. It was the most painful thing ever. Anyways, it was really annoying. But we won the game. We ended up winning the game. That was pretty good. And that is going to be we ended the stream at 1755 elo. Yeah, I mean, we started off. I don't even know when we started off, but we played 4 games today, and we actually reached 1,000 subscribers, which is a huge deal. So thank you guys for getting me there. I appreciate it. Yeah, Fade was on espionage. Nice vegan. Yeah. Yeah, thank you guys so much for getting me there. If you guys have enjoyed the stream, obviously, if you guys have any sort of suggestions for what I should be doing for the 1K stream, let me know. It'll be some sort of like 12-hour stream. We'll probably schedule that soon, and let me know what you guys want to see on that stream, right? It'll probably be some sort of digital mixed with Bloodlines or whatnot. Maybe it's digital with Uprising IMO mixed in there. Who knows? If you guys have any ideas, let me know. Cosplay as Muad'Dib. I don't hate that. I'll go put the fit on. I'll cosplay as Muad'Dib, and I'll try my best. And we can see if people are satisfied with that. And that will be the 1K stream setup. And then I'll also have the Dino's Disaster set up there. So you guys can, let me know in the stream how many misplays I made. Because eventually, at some point, I'm probably going to lose some sort of concentration, right? And I'm just going to get, like, cooked. And people are going to be like, yo, Dino, you should have done this. Why did you not do that, man? What are you doing? And then I'm going to be like, damn, you guys are right. That's on me. And then it'll be fun to interact with the chat, and then some of the forfeits that'll happen, it'll just be like, oh, if I make enough misplays, then I have to do like the next 5 moves the chat tells me. And if you guys say some crazy wild line, obviously it has to be in the realms of like a decent line. Like it can't just be like, oh, actually it can be something like, oh, just go assembly hall for like your first 3 actions, right? And I would do it. I would just go assembly hall, and see if we can win a game off of just going assembly hall. And maybe the intrigues maybe get us there, right? That could be a viable strategy. Is it a good strategy? That part we don't know. Viable, maybe. Occasionally the assembly hall golden path. Yeah. That we could try that. But anyways, if you guys have any suggestions for what to do with that stream before the actual stream begins, let me know. 7 assembly halls. I have to go assembly hall every action. That means I literally have to take 1 action to go assembly hall, and then go like refinery afterwards to get Solari, or like go in the combat or something. Yeah. I like assembly hall. Yeah, that's a good one. Pop-Tart. We'll see. Whatever it'll be whatever the chat does. The chat tells me, right? Anyways, with that, we will call it there. Thank you guys for joining me on today's Consoles stream. Thank you for getting me to 1,000 subscribers, and I appreciate you guys for being here. We ended up winning 3 games out of our 4, absolutely getting dominated by Staban in that one game that we did lose, unfortunately. But I'm happy that if you guys did enjoy the stream, make sure to like and subscribe. The next up, I mean, I don't know what's next. I mean, we're just gonna keep putting out content. If you guys enjoy it, let me know. Obviously, if you guys have any suggestions for me to play other types of board games, right? Maybe something you guys are interested in. Because I haven't played many board games other than Dune. So I'm going to Gen Con to actually experience some other board games and maybe get into something else, and maybe we can do some content on that. If you guys have any suggestions for other board games that you'd want to see me try, as somebody who's played literally no board games except for Dune, let me know, and we can maybe get something else. Other Dune game. Okay, yeah. Anyways, with that, we'll call it there. Thank you guys for joining me. We will see you guys later. Bye bye.